Check 1, 2. Can you guys hear me? Check 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the thing I'm staring at's not going. Let's see. Let's refresh that. Put this in here. Let's try it again. Casey's up first, but everybody chill out. Oh wow, the volume's up pretty loud. Check 1, 2. Hey Casey, what's up? I've got you right here. Your chart's right here. So, can you hear me? And like, this is pretty loud. I can hear you. Oh, thanks, Casey. Okay. Hey, so what's up? Let's pull your chart up. Your chart's right here. Let's look at it. Hey, Diviner, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing morning. Oh wow, it must be like super early for you. Hope you're having an amazing day. Oh guys, that's all cool. Hey Garnett, what's up? I hope everything is cool. And hey Ash, I hope you wish you're having an amazing. I hope everyone's having an amazing day. I might give Hey Mike, what's up, player? I hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, sometimes there are readings are paid forward quite often on this channel. Quite often, some people pay forward, and in the description box, you'll see where it says plus or 1 or 2. Those are little readings that have been paid forward by our Sunnysiders, and very often Stephanie Kroll pays it forward, and Angelica P paid it forward as well. So there are 2 tarot readings waiting. There are 2 readings, tarot readings, all set to give away. I just haven't had a chance to give them away yet. All right, next. Hey, Erica, what's up? Hola, playa, what's going on? Mike, hey, guys. Hey, check this out. So, are you guys, so a bunch of Pisces in their house right now. Hey, so for the Pisces, and a Virgo. Hey, Diviner, I'm guessing you're a Virgo. I can't remember. And I think Garnett is a Cancer. I think Ash is a Pisces. Anyways, what's going on with you guys? So for the Pisces, are you guys finding love all over the place for real? And Virgos, for the Pisces and the Virgos, are you guys really finding love all over the place? It's crazy because we're hearing a bunch of Virgos hooking up and finding love, and people are falling in love with Pisces. Kind of funny. Also, people are falling in love with Scorpios as well. What's going forward here? Oh yeah, Sunnysiders pay it forward all the time. Ah, that's cute, Hell Beast. Well, I hope it works out for you. All right, next. Oh, you're talking about here. You're talking you want to do a reading here, but you want someone to see. Oh, that's cool, man. No rush, Beast. You know the deal. All right. Pisces, signature, right on. Oh, Garnett's in the Cap gang. Right on. Hey, Mike says 100%. Well, that's what seems to be going on. Like, sometimes... I'm going to have to blow my nose again. This is just totally congested. Sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it's supposed to be good and it's not good. And sometimes it's good for some signs, and sometimes not good for other signs. Remember, like, certain planets, like, what am I going to say? What am I looking at? I was looking at someone's chart, and it was last night or something, I think. I can't remember. But anyways, oh, Ash. Oh, wow. Ash is a Capricorn as well. Wow. Pisces moon. Yeah. Okay, so pretty neat. So Pisces moon might fall in love. Pisces sun, people fall in love with the Pisces sun. Hey, KG, KG, what's up? Hey, can I explain? Let me explain. Well, it's my channel. I explain whatever the fuck. We're going to get to Casey's reading in like 1 minute. Just like 1. But I want to explain something to you guys. Because guys ask, hey, are these your moon horoscope? Like, does it represent, your moon sign or your sun sign? But I just want to take 1 quick moment and explain sort of direction of energy. Hey, Paula, what's up? I'm from Canada too, eh? Yeah, from Toronto. Although I spent some time living in Vancouver. It's in Vancouver, eh? I'm down in Chicago. Okay, whatever. So Oh, wow, Mike's Pisces Sun, Capricorn Moon. Oh my goodness, Pisces Capricorn energy in the house tonight. Okay, well, let me tell you guys something before I forget, because it was slipping my mind, and I want to get to Casey's chart right away. So, what? Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I was thinking about you when I wrote the last horoscopes. Hope I did not overstep any boundaries. And then, all right, next. So we're talking about the Virgos and the Pisces really heating it up in love. But I want to explain something too. So you guys not you guys, but people often, almost every single time I do the horoscopes live, every single time someone asks me and a legitimate question, if it pertains to your moon sign or your sun sign. And the answer is, it really does, it applies to both in different ways. And I'll explain it with a little bit of astrology that I'm reading these days. And in this particular, it's the recorded one, Gabrielle. I just said wink, wink, wink. I said Virgos who might be dating Scorpios. Anyways, whatever. So, but in this particular type of astrology, I'm reading it right now. Oh yeah, rising sign is important to watch as well. Now check this out. So they say, so this particular type of astrology I'm reading says the sun represents the right eye. And the sun casts rays upon things. So the light goes out through the right eye. And that's what, technically. And then the moon represents the left eye. And light sort of comes in through the moon as the moon receives things. But I think there's another thing that he was talking about that we might have developed 1,000, 2,000 years later, where maybe the right eye is more your analytical eye, and so it's the sun, and maybe the left eye or the left side is a little bit more emotional, and it kind of represents your moon. Maybe not, but out through the right eye, in through the left eye, out through the sun, in through the moon. And so now there's a little bit as it pertains to how you actually experience things. It's a little bit different. You kind of experience it opposite of that, meaning you kind of receive the sun. You kind of receive where the light is because you perceive it, right? You're perceiving it, you're attracting it. And the moon, although the moon is drawing in the energy, the moon is kind of what you're longing for. You kind of want to do it. So it's kind of the reality and the definition is kind of it's kind of opposite. But then there's a weird reflective nature that happens anyways. But I'm just explaining it too. So that came about, that little blah blah came about because I made a little comment about, we're looking, I'm just wondering who's tuning in tonight. And the guys were saying the moon. And I said, Pisces moon. And I said, well, a Pisces moon is like a Pisces sun will be shining a light on love. And a Pisces sun will be attracting love. Because the sun is the light. And the Venus is crossing the light. The Venus is attracting to the light right now. The light is attracting right now. Pisces light is attracting right now. And so that's what's just happened. And that's just what's going on. And so, but Pisces moon is not exactly like light. And I just explained to you, it's the opposite. And so it's not exactly darkness, but it's a reflected light. It's a little bit different. And so the sun is what you see, and it's kind of who you are. But the moon has got that emotional state, and it's kind of what you're longing for. It's your desire, sort of, what you want to do. So if Venus is there, you kind of want rapport. If it's Mars, you want to be pushy and you want to succeed. For those who don't know, transiting Mars conjunct the moon is one of the top 5, maybe 3 indicators of someone who's going to be extremely successful. Mars conjunct the moon. Not a big deal. And I'm explaining why. Because all of these little things, they kind of mean something a little bit different. But neither here nor there. We'll figure it out if we go on. Okay, Ash says if hey Navi, what's up, play? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Yeah, diviner, outer world, inner world. Yeah, well, it's all cool. Ash says if you're a Pisces moon and he's a Pisces sun, what do you think? Oh man, I think you guys should probably get a medical card. That's what I think. If you're Pisces moon and he's a Pisces sun, oh my god. Well, I'll tell you what. I think that's a strong combination, right? You guys know I think a sun moon combination is a very strong combination. So, and I think any sun moon combination is a strong combination. It might be tense and you might want to run away, but you'll kind of like, actually, with any sun moon, you're probably not going to want to run away. You're probably going to be locked in place because the moon is kind of locks itself in place. But I think that's really, really good. And I don't think that's any problem of any kind in any way, shape, or form. Seriously, you might find something really interesting. If you're a sun moon combination, you guys might find yourself like standing literally right on top of each other, or standing on each other's toes, or physically taking up the same space. I know this seems really weird, but sun moon combination people, conjunctions, tend to sort of want to sit in the same chair. If an opposition, you kind of sit opposite, but that's just an interesting thing to watch out. You might, sit in the same chair kind of deal, or you might want to use stuff. It's a fun. Just watch out for it. It's kind of neat. Or tell me what you think. You're the one going through it. Is it work? I think it's wonderful. Hey, Beast, what's up? Hmm? Yeah, we have that. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. All right, why not? Hey, Beast, you got it. Mars conjunct the moon. Oh, well, there you go, Casey. All right, Casey's up first. Let's do it. Enough blah, blah, blah. Hey, Beast, I'll pop you on the list right now, but Casey's up first. Sorry, Casey, let's get down to it. So, Casey, what's the G? Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's pull it up. Casey's right here. So, Casey, everybody's restructuring, right? Thanks, Casey. I would have gone blah, blah, blah for hours about that. Let's just get down to where Casey's right here, up here. Jazz is still here because we'll check her guys again. All right, so here we go, Casey. You see, the thing is, so Casey's got an interesting chart. Casey's got that chart where I always say she's supposed to be famous, but or like a movie star or something. Not necessarily a movie star, but kind of famous. Casey's chart could also do quite well. Oh shit! No timestamp, motherfucker. Sorry, Casey. Let's start it again. Gabrielle, that's hilarious. Gabrielle says, Virgo moon, Virgo sun combination. We like clean bed sheets and shower after a beer. I think that's a good idea. I got nothing wrong with that. Clean is good. Hold on, son of a bitch. Casey, timestamp. Here we go. Let's start again. So, all right, let's shrink this up again. So here's the deal with Casey's chart. We'll start the stopwatch in a second and we'll see what's going on. But with Casey's chart, I tend to say some things about the chart, which is supposed to be astrologically obvious, but it doesn't actually happen for Casey. And it's important for you guys to notice this because so many people want to be famous or successful in certain ways. And this is absolutely stacked. Taurus at the top here, or like Venus, like granted, all of this stuff here in Taurus is technically behind her sun. So, all right, well, I get it, super famous, but behind the sun. Like, yeah, yes and no. Astrology has certain problems in it. All right, what are you gonna do? But what are you gonna do? Plus, it's not like Saturn. It's not like Saturn in Virgo actually likes hanging out with Gemini. All right, but like that's neither here nor there. So I just want to say that although you might see a lot of stuff in a house, it doesn't always really play out the way you might want to romanticize it. Romanticize it? Sure, why not? But at the same time, it kind of does play out. So major heads. In this particular situation, I may not have, and you know, we've been talking about this before. I've been slowly, I think I've been slowly pointing out a couple of things in this chart as we move along. Some things are pretty good, some things are a little tricky. She's past all this, even if Saturn goes retrograde, just a little, hey Suzuki, what's up? Hold on, let me pause this for a sec. All right, hold on. Hey Beast, what's up? January 29, 1988, Lafayette, Louisiana. Very cool, man. All right, Beast, one sec. I put you in the description box. So, as I'm talking about Casey's chart, so guys, keep in mind, you know, like neither here nor there or excuse or nonsense or whatever. I'm just saying, sometimes, you know, sometimes you would think you know, and it just doesn't always work out that way. All right, let's get back to it. Anyways, I was talking about Saturn messing this stuff up for a while, like a long while, because I'm a Scorpio, right? I'm a Scorpio, and this Saturn thing is going to mess me up. Actually, my sun is right here. I'm going through it right now. So if I have a heart attack while we're live, or if all of my hair falls out, or if like Sato foams out of my nose, like whatever, then you guys are going to know. Tonight, this is the week where I'm supposed to have it all happen to me. All right, so whatever. Here we go. But that's not supposed to happen to Casey. So one sec. So just doing a little recap with you guys. We'll get done. Hold on, everybody be cool. We haven't got to any reading yet. I'm just kind of doing a recap on Casey's chart and why you guys should pay attention to this particular chart. So Saturn stuff going on. We've been talking about it because Saturn squaring Venus and Saturn squaring Mars in this, and then making it pass like that is a real thing, and it's legit, and it's gonna be a bit of a Thumbelina pain in the holy smokes for a while. But you'll see that right now at 23 degrees, going up to 25 and about to go retrograde, is not really doing anything up here. It's kind of okay. Saturn, she's past all of her Saturn drama that might. So we're not 100% out of the woods yet. I'm just gonna say so. But the Saturn action here is going to, you know, it's not necessarily affecting her personal planets in here. There's nothing in here at 23 degrees, and the square is off. The square is gone. I was talking about this I wrote about this in the horoscopes, but I didn't. But I deleted these I wrote about 2 paragraphs about pertaining to exactly what I'm talking about for the horoscopes, for the weekly ones that just came out, but I deleted them because what the fuck? I didn't think it would make sense to anybody. But like I'm telling you right now what's going on. So the Saturn is kind of past all of this. So that Saturn drama that I've been talking about going on for Casey for a while is not really, she's not really going to go through it. She doesn't have to worry about it for a while. Sunny has to worry about it right now. But if I survive, Fred Casey's obviously going to survive. Next, no real drama. You know, later on when Saturn cruises into Pisces, then she's going to have to rethink some things. When Saturn gets into Pisces, then it's job time, then it's move on, new lifetime, you know, mortgage, house, blah, 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 blah. All right, but right now, not the worst for any of that kind of stuff. Just a heads up on the stuff I usually look at when we look at this chart. Now, there are 2 things that she asked. Whoops! There are 2 things that Casey mentioned, I think, and they just happen to be the 2 things that are really highlighted. One is mortgage, which is right here. And Casey, if you're looking for a mortgage, this is one of the places for mortgage, and moving is kind of right here, one of the places for moving. There's other places for moving and stuff. But this appears to be a very, very, very good time, Casey, for getting a mortgage. Actually, really, really, really good right now. And what I would highly recommend is don't, it's also great for shared resources and money from death. Okay, so first watch out that nobody gets sick. Okay, so very first watch out that nobody gets sick. That's the first thing. Second thing is, this is a really good time for a mortgage. A really good time to renegotiate a mortgage. It's a great time for an inheritance. You might have a little bit of legal money coming your way, like some government thing, government money coming your way. You might even have a surprise raise or a bonus coming. Probably not at the probably not at the office, but like you might have some kind of bonus coming or some kind of money coming. It's a very good time to renegotiate the mortgage. Really good time for shared resources. So you and your husband both contribute to the mortgage. That's like shared resources. Or if you are paying for someone else, that's shared resources. Or if someone's paying for you, that's shared resources. And it's really good right now. Really, really good. Now watch this. I would anticipate that you actually do get a good mortgage because Mars is going to cruise in. And it's at 3 degrees, see that? And this is at 8 degrees. So when Mars cruises in about a week and a half, so today's Monday, it'll cruise in next week. So Casey, when Mars cruises in here, that's going to put some action in there. And that means money out. So there's a possibility something is going to happen and it's going to be pretty good with your shared resources. And then when Mars comes in, it's going to light it up and you're going to have to spend some money on it. Like start paying it back, or you're going to, once you get the mortgage, you have to like spend it on something, right? That's the whole point. So money's going to leave. So watch out for that kind of stuff. Hey, Tian, what's up? I hope you have an amazing day. Hey, Jazz, what's going on? I hope you are having a super amazing day as well. What's up? Hey, yeah, of course you can do that. Yeah, of course. Of course. All right, and hey, Nadia, you got it. For those who didn't, yeah, let me pause this for a second. Yeah, Jazz, of course you can. Of course you can. Thanks, Nadia. Here we go. Let me pop you in the description box, and then we'll keep going with Casey. So, oops. One of our favorite Libras here. Okay, so Casey, here we go. So, okay, so first, my mortgage money, really, really good. Okay, so that's really good. On the negative side, okay, so that's really good, very, very good. And then Mars is going to creep in, and then money is going to start leaving. You're going to use the money. You're going to write some big checks. It's okay. It's normal. Negative side, this energy here does mean you might be attracting death. So you have to watch out. And Venus definitely attracts it. So watch out, Casey, for the health of your mom, because it doesn't mean inherit some money. You can't inherit money unless someone passes away. So just watch out. Leo's, shared resources and inheritance. It's all part of the action right now for Leo. So you got to watch out. I know you're not a Leo, but as a Leo rising. All right, next, what else you got to watch out for? So that's a big one. Because there's a big one, and your south node is here, so that's a big one. I'm just saying, watch out for everybody's health. But you guys know what I'm going through right now. Okay, next, forget the Saturn thing. All right, forget Saturn squaring. You're okay with that. Watch this. These guys, when these guys were conjunct last week or week and a half ago, you would have had to have watched. You might have had a major problem or a major argument or a major falling out with a very strong relationship. What you're telling me is it's not a marriage thing, but it has to do with a work-related situation. So good, so good, but it's moving on right now. So it does look like, according to this, like the work thing is going to break up a little bit. Now, way up here, so this is the first thing. So the money is okay. Money, okay, short joint finances, mortgage, it's all okay. Right here, you're going to have to make a decision because this is a square that everyone is going through. So although you haven't said anything, I think in your mind, you're playing out between the south node and the north node. And the south node is saying whether you should stay, and the north node is kind of saying where you should go or move forward. Now, in this situation, I'm a stick it out kind of guy, believe it or not, regardless of what I say. I try and talk tough. I do stick it out. But over here, this is your public image and your career. Now, one really important thing with the north node here, and it's going in this direction, one of the things with North Node is make sure you don't take your career for granted. All right. So the North Node tends to indicate a lot of success, but there's like a hole in your chart there. It is a potential for things really working out, but for some reason it gets a little bit messed up. Hey, Jazz, you got it. Let me put you on the list. One sec. So let me pop you down here so I don't forget. So okay. All right, everybody cool? Everybody cool with what we're talking about here? Okay, let's clean it up. So what I'm saying to Casey is, as the North Node is moving this way, it's very important not to take your career for granted. It's very important not to take your public image for granted, and it's for the rest of the year. Now, over here, it's going to bump. So you have sudden and unexpected and highly unusual, all of the above, happening in your public image and workplace. Oh, thanks, Jazz. That's really sweet. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And so that's what's going on. So I didn't say anything was going to happen to you, good or bad or anything. I'm just telling you, don't take your professional career for granted. This doesn't say hard work. It's the node. It's the opposite of hard work. It's good things happening without really doing anything. But Saturn square the nodes, guys. It's asking you, it brings a question into play. Are you going to put Saturn energy, because it's Saturn, like if it was Jupiter, we'd say goof off. If it was Venus, we'd say who are you going to love, right? Or Mars, where are you going to go? But it's Saturn, so are you going to put your effort, going home or going forward? And that's the question that everyone has to ask. And for Casey, it just happens to be happening right here in her career, which is really interesting. So that's the deal. Now, on top of that, so one, don't take your career for granted is the first thing. Second, you have to make a choice whether you want to stay or whether you want to go, even if the place is imploding all around you. The next thing you have to watch out for is that it's Uranus and Mercury, and these guys are conjunct right now. And so these guys are not only conjunct, but they were, so they were conjunct, but I don't know if it's the worst thing in the world. It's going to bring sudden and unexpected, but with Mercury transiting, you're really just thinking about it. So as much as it might be a situation where, we're talking about it, like we're talking about it, but I think we're talking about it. It's not like Mars is up here and you're doing something about it, or it's Venus and you're actually getting a new job. I think, to be quite sincere about all of this, I think some crazy banana stuff is going to hit the fans for Casey professionally right now. I think it's going to be without any question of any kind, like seriously. Goofy banana stuff is going to hit the fan, and that's the deal. Now, I don't necessarily think, and she'll go through her trials and tribulations, and it'll be unexpected, but I don't think it's until Venus, and you have a ways to go, Casey. Like you have about 2 months to go, or less than that, a month and a half. In a month and a half, when Venus cruises all the way over, you might actually be looking for a new job. Whoa. I said looking for a new job. But what I mean is, you might actually just get a new job. And I'll tell you right now how far in the future that's going to be. So here we go. So at the end of April 27th, Mars cruises into the 8th house. And that's really going to shake things up here. But it's not going to be as negative as you think. Does Mars like it in Pisces? Not really, but Mars does like it around the South Node. So there you go. So you're going to put a lot of energy into this kind of stuff. So just watch your health, obviously, but I don't think you're going to have to worry about it. And then you might take a vacation in May. Seriously, you might take a vacation or go back to school in May, or take some courses in May. And then in June, Casey, the entire month of June, this is what, see this? Mars networking, right? Spreading the word at a distance. And Venus is out there attracting publicly. And it's crossing your stellium at that time. So I would go back a little bit. But I would say, Casey, June is the time where you would actually get a new job. If you're looking for something like that, I think June is the time. Just a week past your birthday or so, 2 weeks, a week past your birthday, I think that's new job. That would be new job time for you, if you're really looking for it. If you're really looking. Hey K1, what's up? October 1st? Hey, no way. Hold on, let me check it out. I got you, MM. It's right here. It's all right. I got you, MM. It shows up in the chat. Let me put you right here. You will be in the description box. You'll be up after Jasmine. You guys will be up shortly. So that's the deal. So what else is going on? So that's what I think, Casey. Anonymous. What the fuck? You got it, K1. You just stepped down from a committee. Okay. Everybody hold on. We'll get to the throw in a sec, guys, and then we'll come back. So you'll be K1. All right, here we go. If I missed anybody, just let me know. Jazz is there. So what happened, Casey? The change is happening October 1st. October 1st. All right. All right. M and K1, I got you guys. All right. Oh, hey Paula, one sec. Oh, MM, don't worry about it. The private readings, you mean over Zoom? Private readings are about an hour long. All right, Gabrielle, sweet dreams. I hope you have an amazing, amazing, amazing night. And good luck selling all those Jeeps. Good luck. All right, one sec. The private readings are 135 US right now. You can do it over PayPal is probably the best way. And they're about an hour long. Sometimes they're a little longer than an hour long. And you can ask whatever you want. There are no follow-ups. You don't have a reading with me and then like suddenly I'm on retainer for consultations randomly. It doesn't work like that. But get your questions ready in advance. And that's what it is. So, and you can ask all the questions you want. Just be ready in advance. All right. Next. Oh, Casey, we'll do that in 1 sec. You're welcome, Gabrielle. Okay, here we go. I don't think I missed anyone. All right, here we go. So that's how you do it, guys. All right, so yeah, well, in October, Saturn's going to be retrograde. So Saturn's going to come back for problems. Actually, hold on a second, Casey. Wait, hold on a second. I lost your thing. So in October, let's just pull up your chart. I'll show you. In October, Saturn, so in June, October is going to get to 25 degrees and then it's going to go retrograde. In October, and I think it goes down to, but I'll tell you in a sec. In October, Saturn goes direct again. So it's going to affect your relationships for sure. Let's see what's going on in this situation. Let's pick a couple of months. You'll see. All right, so October 4th, see, it gets down to 18 degrees, but 18 degrees isn't going to mess you up. So, see, watch, it's going to go, see, at the end of October, Saturn goes black. It gets to 18 degrees and it moves direct. So it's not the worst thing in the world, actually. But for here, you'll see Saturn doesn't really, like, it does have a bit of a problem. This is really funny to watch. Hold on, let me go back a bit. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, there's going to be a problem. There might be a stock market crash. You win the game, Sunny. All right. Okay. Hey, so Casey, I'm going to give you a little bit of a warning here. And this is going to happen in October, so watch out. And for everybody, here we go. So this right here, Casey, I'm glad you brought that up. So here's what's going to happen in October. So for Casey, and for everybody, Saturn is going to square Uranus right there. Saturn squaring Uranus is something that I say, and Henry Weingarten says, leads to major fluctuations in the stock market. This particular Saturn square Uranus might cause earthquakes. It's probably going to cause earthquakes and maybe some kind of wind thing because Saturn is in wind. But Saturn is not big wind. Saturn is kind of small wind. It's kind of taking the air out of everything. But nevertheless, Uranus is over here shaking the earth. Now, Saturn wants to restrict things, and Uranus wants to shake it up. So Saturn, and it's indecisive. Do we shake it up, or do we restrict it? Do we do Saturn, slow growth over something, or do we do Uranus, blow it all up? Think about that. Saturn wants to hold things nice and slow together, and Uranus wants to blow it up and be revolutionary. It's completely at odds. And so that's the friction that's going to be happening. And when that happens, there tends to be a major problem in the stock market. So as I'm looking at this, yeah, I expect there to be a stock market problem the first October 4th, or the first week of October. It's right here. Look, it's right here. So, anyways, the reason I chose this particular date instead of another date that would be easier to figure this thing out, I brought this up because this is happening at 18 degrees. And at 18 degrees, that Saturn's actually going to square Casey's natal Uranus. So check this out. Casey's going to go through a Uranus opposition. How crazy is that? Casey's she must have lived to 400 years. Look at that, crazy. No. So Casey's going through her natal. Hey guys, most readings aren't this long. I'm just showing you guys some stuff before I move on. October 4th, first week of October, Casey's going to go through a real difficult situation. It's going to be a situation between relationships and something unexpected happening at home, and it's going to take things away. So something unexpected is going to happen at the office, extremely unexpected. It might majorly impact at home, and it's going to come from your relationships because that's where Saturn is. So the question is it going to impact you? Yeah, Casey, you're really going to feel it. You're going to have a major life situation that you're going to go through in October. And it's going to happen for pretty much the full month of October until the last week when Saturn finally turns around and moves on. I really think so. Mars is going to be problematic, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just going to put energy into groups of friends. Mars over there in Gemini is fine for you. All of this Pisces stuff still continues to be pretty good. At that time point, at that period, Venus is going to be way down here in Libra, obviously, and that's okay for you. Venus in Libra is pretty good for Gemini, so I think that's going to be fine. But I do think you're going to have a really big problem that's coming up. It's probably going to be behind the scenes, or it's going to affect you very publicly, and that's the deal. But you have a massive, very slow, very painful T-square that's going to happen at the beginning of October. So I definitely do think a change is in store, but I don't think you're going to freak anything out. I think it's more than likely going to happen to you. Maybe your husband gets a job, or, promoted or something at that time, or maybe you have the opportunity at a new company or something really good. Because I want to remind you guys something. Remind that in this chart, the nodes are still chugging along, and the nodes are at 14, and the nodes are going to go down and cross. The nodes are going to cross her Chiron, Venus, and Mars. So she is in for a lot of luck at that time of the year. So it's not like that T-square, I made it sound like it's doom and gloom, but it's more like doom and gloom for everybody. But for Casey in particular, it's probably going to be tense, right? Because this is definitely tense. But crossing the Venus, getting the Venus involved a week or two later is actually going to be pretty good. So I don't think, and Venus down here is blessing everything, really blessing everything. So I don't think it's going to be that stressful. I think it's going to be a switch up, Casey. But I think it's going to be a switch. But I think at the end of the day, everything's going to be okay. And I don't think it's going to be that painful either. I just think it's going to be, you have to decide on whether you're going to freewheel everything. I think you have to decide on whether you're going to break everything up or if you just got to Saturn, keep it going, chugging it out. But to be honest, they're both retrograde. So guys, here's one more thing. They are both retrograde. So whatever happens is going to get all screwed up. And that's just the way it is. Saturn retrograde means the accountants are away. Uranus retrograde means the guy's going to like wearing leather jacket and might get a little violent. So watch out. But that's really what's going on. And it's happening at 18 degrees. So that's the deal. All right, next. Hey, Jazz, what's up? Oh, Jazz, all right. Actually, you're up right now, Jazz. Okay. Hey, you got it, Alexis. Of course, you got it. Casey, spiritual quarter. Yeah. All right, guys. I hope everyone is cool. All right, Casey, you got it. So that's the action. All right, Jasmine's up. Let's read Jazz's cards, and then we'll get on with things. Hey, did you guys catch that? I hope you guys caught that. That Saturn square Uranus is coming up in October here, and they're both retrograde. So we talked about for the last couple of years that Saturn square Uranus can lead to a major stock market correction. So heads up. Jazz is up. All right, Jazz, here we go. My sweet dreams, Casey. Let's read Jazz's cards before she gets to bed. All right, Jazz. Oh goodness. Right. All right, Jazz. Let's see what's good. What the hell? Oh, I have to move this over a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I got you, Lex. Oh, I didn't even see it. I got you, Lexus. So, Lexus, I'm putting you in the description box. You're right after Nadia. Shit. That wasn't much of a... There we go. Hey, Lexus, can you type in his digits when you get a chance? Just type it in. Oh, unless you've done it already, and then I'll pull it up. Okay, here we go. Jazz, let's see what's going on. Tomorrow is Monday, right? Oh, man. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Oh, you go work your ass off tomorrow. All right. Oh, man. I was in such amazing shape 1 week ago today. I was in amazing shape. Or maybe 2 weeks ago today, I was in amazing shape. When I was in Michigan. And now, oh, my God. I've been eating cinnamon rolls for a solid week. And then junk food. I just feel gross. I can't even bring myself to go to the gym. I did cardio today for 25 minutes. It's just been horrible. My body's gonna turn to shit. All that hard work down the drain. All right, positive thoughts. Here we go. I just didn't. Anyways, let me calm down. Here we go. Jazz is up. We'll guess the cards in a sec. Yeah, Beast, you're in the description. I think you're in the description. Yeah, you're in the description. I wrote down their birthday, January 98. All right, next. Okay, here we go. Jazz is up. Let's see what's going on. First up, Page of Wands reversed. Okay, so Jazz, Page of Wands reversed. Oh, and of course, you guys can post whatever you want on the Sunny's. Not like to an extent, right? To an extent. But post your kids and stuff. It's a closed community. The TheSunnySide on Facebook's a closed group, so no one's really going to be doing anything crazy with your photos. Another thing is, I know I complain about sharing the videos and stuff, but the group's closed group. So if I share it to the Facebook group, you guys can't share them anyways, and I know that. So I'm chill with it. I would rather you guys post pictures of your kids in the Facebook group than to try and share the videos. For real, I really would. All right, Page of Wands, Jazz. So I said, anyways, whatever. So here we go. Page of Wands. It's reversed. So watch out. Someone might be a little bit childish in this situation. Someone might be new. Someone might be new. Someone might be a little bit childish. Someone's probably not learning their lessons. It's a new sort of activity. Maybe someone is new to the class who's going to need a lot of help. And yeah, they're gonna. It's someone is being an adult. You know, it's like someone who's new. Not new like, hey player, what's up, how you doing, let's go for a drink. Not that kind of new. Someone is like new as in like they kind of suck. And so like watching me do yoga, right? Me doing yoga is the Page of Wands reversed. Very good. Like seriously, it's also the rip of the shorts reversed. Anyways, so that's what's going on. That's the first thing. Oh, hold on a sec. Oh, Mavis, you ate bad. Oh man. All right, you got it, Alexis. One sec. September. Hey, no way. September 13th. Cute date. Okay. Okay, one sec. Let's get back to Jazz. I just want to write this date down for Alexis. Nice. Okay, nice. Okay, next. Next. To an extent, bees. To an extent. The group is still moderated. The group is still moderated, and the group, just to let you know, the Facebook group, just as a, we're, just having fun tonight, but like the group does regularly ban people from the Facebook group all the time. And unlike YouTube, I don't bring them back when they get banned on Facebook. All right, Jazz, next. Yeah, so like the Page of Wands reverse is like somebody's new, like new to the class, not really getting it. Not like being mean or anything, but like, like kind of two left feet kind of thing. But they could be new in other things. Hey, Three of Cups reverse. This is usually pretty good. It's you're not the like something that should be good, some kind of good time. Like I know that some sunny siders look at the Three of Cups as partying too much. I mean, sorry, when the Three of Cups is reversed, some people think of it as partying too much. But I don't actually look at it like that. I look at it like you're supposed to have fun and you're supposed to get out there and party, but for some reason you can't get the partying to happen. And when you put these together, it looks like, maybe the party didn't happen because someone's being a little bit immature or someone's being childish. It doesn't look like they're being like, like a child. It looks like, they forgot to get the liquor license or they locked the keys in the car or like, Page of Wands, they messed it up, some kind of newbie mistake. And so it's like, they rented, you guys didn't make reservations, so the party didn't happen. It's that kind of thing. Oh, shit. And then the moon. Okay, so when we're getting the moon, you guys are funny. All right, so then we get the moon, Jazz. And the moon is, overcoming fears of what's happening. So I don't think, this kind of stuff, the fun not happening, if the fun didn't happen for some reason, I don't think it's because of anyone not liking or not liking. There's no emotional cards here. There's no like 8 of cups or anything. Like someone's checking out. There's no rock in the boat. There's no watching your language. It's just like the partying, kind of, guys forgot to make reservations. He ran out of gas on the way. Or he didn't have gum. Anyways, then the moon, but the moon says someone has some fears they have to overcome. For someone, they're in some kind of darkness and they don't really know what's going on. And I know this is the second of the 3 progressive luminaries, and it's supposed to be brighter than the star, but even though it's brighter than the star, the moon is faced with obstacles, hard work, obstacles, and fears. So watch out, Jazz. It's supposed to be pretty good, but it did like a little bit of mistake might have, like just a technical thing might have sent things the wrong way. And then finally, the 9 of Wands. Maybe someone does want to, you're so confused with the readings. What do you mean? This does look like a confusing reading, but like this is what it says, right? The Page of Wands reverse, the 3 of Cups reverse, and the moon, right? The moon adds confusion to everything. Anyways, the last card is the 9 of Wands, and the 9 of Wands indicates that there's a little bit of a fight right before the, or there's a little bit of bump in the road right before you get to your next situation. And that's the deal. Your fight is not done yet. Whatever you're thinking or whatever you're going through, the Nine of Wands indicates that your fight's not over yet. So the Page of Wands indicates someone, it's reversed. So when it's reversed, someone's making a bunch of mistakes. The Page of Wands is a learning curve in a new activity, and it's that simple. It could be something as simple as taking a cooking class or getting out involved in something new, some kind of new kind of activity, but it's reversed. So there's a bit of a learning curve, and mistakes are there to be made, but I don't think it's like really the difficult thing. It's like learning how to drive or something. And then we get the Three of Cups. Three of Cups is reversed, so a party or a celebration you're supposed to have or a good time looks like it's going to be delayed. So that good time celebration you're having is not going to happen right now. And then we have the Moon card. The Moon indicates that there are fears that have to be overcome by someone in order for it to work out. And that's just the deal, you know? So on one hand, something would have been nice if it happened, but there's some kind of technical thing that held it back. There's a bit of a fear, right? Fear or darkness or confusion regarding the event, or there's some part of it that you just don't know about, although you would like it to happen. And then we have the Nine of Wands. It appears as if, in spite of all, or for whatever reason, you still have a bit of a fight to go through, or the Nine of Wands really is unfinished business. So there's a lot going on, Jazz. There's a lot, but it's like the beginning of the week. So what am I going to say? It's the beginning of a week. You've got a lot going on. Don't stress it. Well, just stress it out a little bit. But like Taurus, Taurus, Leo. Hey, Jazz, watch your money. Watch your money. Leos have to begin watching their. I know you're not a Leo guy. I know that, but like Leo risings have to start watching their money starting right now. That Mars going into Pisces, and Mars doesn't really like it into Pisces. So but Mars going into Pisces is going to make it very expensive for Leo risings. And for Taurus, you really have to watch out for some kind of public confusion happening this week. So just be careful. Major heads up. All right, next. Next. Sweet dreams, Paula. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you again. All right, next. Let's see who's up next. We're going to do a couple of the tarot readings, guys. And then we're going to... Oh, my sinuses are plugged. And then we'll come back and cruise through the astrology. All right, next on and I'm curious to see what Hellbeast's girl is going to look like. I want to see Nadia's, what's going on with her. Check out Hellbeast's guy. I'm going to switch this up, guys. I'm going to put Nadia in front of Hellbeast. And that way we can look at Lexus and Hellbeast compatibility one back to back. Okay, MM is up. MM, you are up, my man. I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is cool. There are timestamps in the description box. What happened? Oh, you got a mad at you? That's funny. Hey, why'd you get it? That's okay. It happens. I got in a fight today with SLC. There's no reason. And I got mad. You know how our fight started? Because SLC had the nerve to come up and kiss me. Well, she came up and tried to kiss me when I was sitting there all by myself, quietly writing the horoscopes for you guys. She had the nerve to come up and break my Scorpio, my legendary Scorpio concentration with those big-ass sexy Cancer crab lips. Yeah. Well, the horoscopes were 3 days late. You guys still don't get it, do you? Like, I know you guys think you get it, but you don't get it. The horoscopes are 3 days late, Sonny. Yes, I know. I got it. Okay, I got it. So I started writing them last Wednesday. I know. But like, today's Monday. You said she kissed you today and you got in a fight. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been stewing about it for 3 days. But it didn't happen until today, Sonny. I know. Yeah. But, Sonny, I'm psychic. Don't you get it? I knew it was going to happen. I've known for days that she was going to come and interrupt my work. I couldn't do anything. I was so pissed off for days. I was like, fuck. And then finally when it happened, I just exploded. It was like, holy shit. Say you're an empath, don't understand. Oh, empath my ass. All right, Eminem is up. If you're a real empath, you would have felt my pain. Oh my god, motherfuckers. Oh, you don't know what it's like to be an empath. Holy shit, you don't know what it's like to listen to thousands of fucking people say their. Anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. Well, Jazz, you gotta watch out for it. Like my brother-in-law's a Leo, and his wife's a Leo. It's cute, but like you're kind of a rock star, right? And so like you're gonna like for someone like you, you're gonna have to get someone who's like pretty cool with like their girl getting a lot of attention. You're just gonna have to you're gonna have to find one of those guys. It's not easy to do. I don't know, but that's funny that you got him. I think you get. Hey, but before you guys go on, hey, remember the moon is in Scorpio right now, and the moon is in Scorpio, Jazz. So like, chill out. So like, not you chill out, but like, wait till it goes to Sagittarius. Leos were supposed to have a rough beginning of the week, but it's supposed to be very romantic for Leos in the second half of the week. All right, Eminem is up. You're gonna be okay. All right, Nadia, have a super amazing night. I'll put a timestamp in the description box. Fuck. I'll try and come on earlier, guys. For everyone who works during the day, I'll have to come on earlier. All right, Eminem is up. It's a bit of a, it's not a complaint that a lot of people hear all the while. I gotta say. Okay, Eminem is up. Oh shit, Eminem. Oh friggin' ass. Eminem, 5 of Swords, man. Eminem, 5 of Swords. Oh, Eminem. Okay, well, whatever you're going through, this is a card that someone just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. It's like beating a dead horse. Holy shit! What did I do with all my cards been backwards here? Where's the? Okay, so Eminem, 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords. The guy just wants to fight for the sake of fighting, and like, there's like nothing you can do about it. See this? They put all the glyphs here on his hands. It could be anybody. So make sure it's not you. Try not to take it personally if someone wants to come up and try and like rage out on you, because it's not your fault, Eminem. Someone just got like a rage going on. So it's just, what are you gonna do? Then Ace of Cups, but the Ace of Cups is reversed. So there is possibility for love in a relationship. There's possibility for a new relationship or a new activity. But I think this 5 of Swords is making you a little pessimistic. I'm going to show you in a sec. The Ace of Cups is actually reversed. So all the good flowing, loving energy that's flowing towards this Ace of Cups is actually reversed. And the cup is not properly positioned to gather all of that love. So like, Eminem, what are you going to do? You got to reverse this card. You got to cheer it up somehow. I think someone is bummed out, or someone is getting emotional PTSD, or something is going on where, or maybe you were fighting with someone and someone heard you and they didn't want to talk to you or something. But like, whatever's happening, there's some animosity around you or some negative action around you, and it's messing up your potential for love, which is even worse. Eminem, you get, the potential. And then we have the Death card. So what are you going to do? So like the Death card is, here we'll use Panda's Death cards. So the Death card indicates it's time for a change. These Death cards are the cards that these major arcana cards are from the TheSunnySide arcana that Panda made for us a number of years ago. Hold on a second. This is the Death card. So Eminem, there's like, death does mean an ending. Sometimes it does mean death. But it means you're going to control the outcome. So I think someone's just arguing with you too much. There's a little bit of like blah 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 blah, and as a result, the loving vibe is not really happening. And then the Death card says you probably had enough, and it's time for a change. And then we have the Seven of Wands reversed, and this is an empty. This is an interesting card that's coming into play. Eminem, the Seven of Wands reversed. It does indicate that there are indeed, like, the peeps aren't happy with you, and you're probably gonna lose a fight. I have a feel because it's reversed. So Eminem, it looks like you're fed up, right? Someone's being aggressive, someone's being abusive, it's messing you up. And the Death card says you're absolutely fed up. But there's a but in all of this. The but is this Seven of Wands means the peeps or your people, they're going to come back to you, and they're not happy with the decisions that you made. So even though you want to leave or you want to move on, or someone wants to leave and move on, they want this change that's happening. The people around you aren't really happy about the decisions you've made. Because once again, maybe you might decide to stay, or you might decide to leave. And however you decide it, they're not happy about it. And that's the deal, Eminem. I hope it works out for you. There's not really much you can do. They're just going to be like, see these two cards? There's nothing you can do with the Five of Wands. The guy just wants to fight. There's nothing you can do when the Seven of Wands is reversed. They just want to fight. You know, they're just not happy. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're trying to leave the Death card, but like, fuck it. They're like and nobody's happy. So what are you going to do? So that's the situation. Maybe stick to your guns. You know, Eminem, go with what you want to do, because if you've had enough, you've had enough. All right, next. Just keep in mind, guys, soon the planets are, like, we have a little bit of pause right now, but soon the planets are going to go retrograde, and then we're going to have to go over a lot of this stuff. Like, you saw what happened in Casey's chart, right? Casey's chart in October, no less. Like, she's going, the astrology is going to come and get her right in October of all timing. But that's what happens. Like, it's not weird that it would show up in the astrology, something that's already going to happen to her. So, like, what the frig? But it's a little scary when you see it show up as a T-square like that. So, but anyways, Eminem, I hope it all works out for you. All right. Hey, you're right there. What's going on? You've been thinking of moving out of your hectic home. Oh, well, yeah, you should. You're gonna have, yeah, Eminem. I think you should do it. I think you should do it. It's like nobody's happy. It's not your fault. Like, you didn't do it. Like, the fighting is not your fault. You know, the Seven of Wands is not your fault. Like, but they fucking you up. So, if you can afford it, there's more to life than, to these decisions, there's more to it than people pissing you off. If you can afford it, is the timing right? A lot of I think you're going to be okay. All right, next, K1 is up. Get back here so I can yell at you some more kind of energy. Yeah, really. I have that. You mean Scorpio energy, K1? I totally have that. All right, K1 is up. No, man, it's not really like that. It's more like you can. It's more like, narcissists rage, right? Like, as much as empaths are addicted to emotions that come within them, right? They well up with these emotions, or they think they do anyways. It's like a false love, right? His addiction is a false, it's false, whatever. The narcissist does too. It's kind of neat. So, but whatever. Let's move on. All right, K1 is up. Etymology, is that the study of words, Hellbeast? Or entomology, the study of bugs? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, you guys are talking about bugs. I have no idea. Oh, insects. Entomology is the study of insects. I don't know, man. I don't know. Insect tarot? That might be an interesting one. That's an interesting one. All right, K1 is up. Yeah, there's gotta be some kind of, man, I bet, you know what, Beast, I think, well, it's kind of a fetish, right? You guys know that astrology is kind of a fetish. People fetishize astrology. You know, like they stare at pictures of astrological signs and like mess up Kleenex, like whatever, man. But they fetishize this astrology, and they romanticize the tarot. So I don't see any reason why they wouldn't have an ant tarot kind of thing or a bug tarot. That would be pretty cool, man. All right, K1 is up. Let's see what's going on. I think it's pretty cool, actually. I think it's pretty cool. What? Yes. Yes, sweetheart. Okay, here we go. K1 is up. You're right. What was this bug? What were you in a past lifetime? Oh, slut. Oh, what do you? I guess you might come back. You might come back as a. So, Mr. Ant, what do you think? If you play your cards right, you might come back as a butterfly. Oh no way, that's too much to ask for. A butterfly, really? Like with wings? That's too Libra for, yeah. SLC says that's too Libra. Oh, I don't want to be a butterfly. Oh my God, you mean like the queen? No, man, I'm too humble. I'm just a worker butterfly. I mean, I'm just a worker ant. There's no way I could come back as the queen. Yes, you could. Sure, why not? Why? You know what I don't get? Why some people? Yeah, we're gonna do this in a second. Not to be mean to anybody. Not to be mean to anybody. But I just want to say something. Why, in what fucking universe do you, I mean, let's try this again. Just try this again. Why do you think, why do you think, well, I just want to know why, because help me understand this one. Why do you think you were a king or a queen in your last lifetime? Like, or why do you think you were close to being a saint in your last lifetime? Because in terms of evolution, you don't really de-evolve. You don't really, like, you're not going to go from human to like swine. Like, even if you behave like a swine, you're not going back. You're not going from human to like octopus. Octopus, even if you are a little handsy on the date. Like, no, I'm just saying, you know, you're gonna go from like. Hold on, I have a lot of readings to get to. You're gonna go from here, and you're gonna stay here until you get it. And then you're gonna go here, and you stay there until you get it. And then you go here until you stay there until you get it. So you're not gonna. It's unlike, like, even if you have karma with someone and you're repeating life cycles, although we very clearly see in astrology that it doesn't necessarily flip. You would think it flips. Oh, this good thing happened in this lifetime, some bad thing's going to happen in the next lifetime, and vice versa. We think it might flip, but there's a tendency to blame your actual fuck ups on this concept of like, oh, I fucked it up. I must have done something really good. Or I gave my personal power over to this fucking moronic asshole. So I must have really fucked him over in the last lifetime. No, you fucked it up last time and you're fucking it up again. That's karma. That's your cycle. And you will keep fucking it up until you unfuck it up. And then you can move on to your next situation. We were all princess and princesses, Sunny. Really? Then what the fuck happened? How did you fucking go from Queen of the Universe to fucking watching me on YouTube? What the fuck? But anyways, it is important. And as far as karma in life is concerned, and life lessons, there's a neat thing that's happening right now. And that is, like you're never ready. Like you're never like it's always a little different. It's always a little unprepared. It's always a little screwy, and it sometimes it takes a lot to not make the same mistake over and over and over again. So like, what are you gonna do? We're all here together, you know. So good luck to all of us. All right, but I just thought that was interesting for a little interesting rant for you guys on something that I hear constantly. All right, next, let's move on. Diviner, it's not that easy. You get like it's just not that easy. When you think of things, when you think of yeah, K1, oh K1's up right now. I'm gonna change the timestamp. But you know what? It's just crazy. Like, what are we gonna say? You just gotta like, what are you gonna say? Dana Carey was an octopus. Oh my god. No, you're just like, what are you gonna do? We're all doing it. Um we all make like you know, we all like you know, because I was looking at, you know, I was like because I've been doing a lot of past life readings. Here, we're gonna get to K1 in a second. And let me just say this thing. I've been doing a lot of past life readings. And what I'm finding is I thought it would be different. Like I thought in a lot of the past life readings, you would see it one way and then it would flip over. But that usually is just to let you know a technical thing. I'll start tomorrow. I'll make videos for you this tomorrow. And then I don't have readings until Wednesday. So, like, sometimes there is a flip, karmic flip. Sometimes there's a unfinished business, right? You're doing it again. It's not the same. Sometimes it's actually the opposite. Sometimes there's unfinished business. Sometimes there's a flip. But most of the time, but it's not exactly the way I'm saying it, okay? Not exactly. Because you are going from your moon to your sun. You are going from the south node to the north node. You are tormented at Saturn. You are going from the ninth house to the first house. You are moving from your first house to the fifth house. Like you are in motion. The lives aren't the same. They're not. But there are a lot of themes that carry forward from the past life to this life. And then although we want, and I could be totally wrong. So, but from where I'm standing and what the astrology says, as much as we want to say, oh wow, we did it in the last, it's different this lifetime. Most of you guys kind of doing the same thing over again, including me. You know, I was teaching in Toronto, I was teaching in Vancouver, I'm teaching in Chicago, I'm on YouTube, and I'm teaching you guys astrology for some fucked up reason instead of just reading your cards. So there we go. You know, this kind of plays out. All right, let's get back to it. I just thought it would be interesting. All right, K1 is up. Let's do it. All right, here we go. You see, the thing is, though, diviner. The thing is, all things are not one. Let me just take a moment for that, explain that to you. All things are not one. They're not. They're not. And I don't know why anyone would say that all things are the same. They're not. They're not. There's a periodic table of elements. Not all atoms are the same. Electrons have weight, don't they? Do they? Neutrons have what? They're not all the same. We are not all the same. We wish we were. What about it? Well, maybe, but what about at some superparticle energy level, we're all the same, Sunny? Okay, yes, but we're not even remotely on some energetic particle. We are very clearly mass. That's not energy. That's not what you think when you think frou kumbaya energy. It's not. It's solid. But we're not. It's not. We're not. We're not. But like, and but I know what you're thinking is, well, as I'm saying this, you're thinking we as in you and I make we, and that I'm different from you. But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you yourself in your own body spiritually right now are not complete. And so if you yourself, by definition of being alive, as a soul in search of, you are not complete. Fragmented soul is a soul that's alive, like a living soul. Let me get back to the readings. I apologize for that. You guys are all the same. So you guys are all the same. Share the videos. Hit the PayPal link. All right, next. K1 is up. Nah, diviner, it's not true. It's not true. Potential energy is not energy. You know, kinetic energy is not the same as you know, the different types of, like, and I know it's being vague and this kind of stuff, but you're not energy, diviner. You're not. You're matter. You're not. You're matter. You're very clearly matter, not energy. But but you know, let's say you have the potential to be energy, then you know, maybe if you were to all transfer into energy, then yeah, it would be. But right now you're actually not. You are matter. You have a body that's made of stuff. You have weight. You know, you're not. You know, you're not. You're not moving at the speed of light. You know, you're not. You know, but you are. You do radiate heat. You know, you do radiate your stuff. And so, not to. I don't want to like. Just saying. Just saying. Although the other stuff is very popular. All right, let's get on. Let's do K1's cards. K1, you're up. Let's get back to it. You guys can debate amongst yourselves. You guys can debate amongst yourselves. Good luck. All right, next. You think you're already whole and complete? You're here to experience. Well, if you're complete, then you already have the experience. Your definition is not going to hold up. Try it again. So, someone who's complete already has the experience. All right, I'm not arguing or debating with you guys. Here we go. Here we go. K1 is up. Let's get back to the readings. But I do appreciate your comments. It's nice to hear it sometimes. But you guys should, even though you guys are really have heard these things that you're saying over and over and over and over again, and I'm pretty sure that every single person you've ever experienced says that you're all energy or that you're all complete, whatever kind of, even though you're here, so, you know, you should have an open mind to, and reevaluate some of the things that everybody's saying, that some of the people are saying. Anyways, K1 is up. K1 is absolutely up. Let's look at it. K1. Hey, the hanging man reversed. So the hanging man, so check this out, K1. The hanging man is moving from, here, let's use Panda's cards. See this? Does this make sense? Check this out. This card's reversed though, hold on. So when Panda was designing the deck, okay, this is a really smart card. It's a little confusing. So her version is a little confusing. But do you see how there's a mirror here? Do you see that? There's a mirror? This card's upside down, by the way. It's upside down. So what you have is, so this is a little tricky, but the hanging man K1 is moving from the world that you know, right? right? That you know all of this stuff at the top here, right? The concrete stuff, the material stuff, the factual stuff, and then taking the plunge and into the unknown, right? But the unknown isn't like unknown. It's like using your intuition, and so that's where you have to move from what you think you know into moving into your intuition. And that's what the hangman is all about. It's Neptune energy. It's a little blurry. And so, things might be a little blurry, but it's not blurry like the moon card. Okay. So the moon card adds confusion. The hangman is not really confused. It's just there's a bit of an illusion. It's like you're thinking about things and trying to figure out why and how things work, trying to figure out how it works. And that's what be going on. Now the hanging man is reversed. So maybe there is a big illusion or there's something that you're just not going to be able to figure it out. I don't necessarily look at this card as deception. It's like not like someone is doing it on purpose, but it's kind of just happening anyways. So you're going to have to trust your intuition, but it's reversed. So I have a feeling your intuition is off. Then we have the wheel card, K1. So with the wheel card, there's a tendency. So the wheel card is supposed to be super, super, super lucky. Oh, shucks. Oh, no, here it is. I thought I didn't have it. So here's the wheel card. And the wheel card, oh, Wheel of Fortune, good. And so so it's reversed K1. So you're supposed to be very lucky. What is strange reading? Look at this. They're both reversed. So the wheel and the hangman. So K1, you're supposed to be really lucky right now. Things are supposed to be really good for you, but there seems to be some kind of confusion or something. No, sorry, not confusion. Some kind of illusion, like things aren't really working out. So it's supposed to be good. It's supposed to be lucky, but things aren't working out right now. It doesn't mean it's negative. It's just kind of not working out. And then we have the Three of Coins. And the Three of Coins is the card of hard work. So it's reversed as well. Actually, K1, all your cards are reversed. So you might have to watch all it a little bit this week. So the Three of Coins indicates a time of, hold on. It's hard work, but the card's reversed. So for some reason, you're unable to get your work done. But none of this says that anything bad is happening. It says you might have, I think you might have put yourself into some kind of waiting. I don't even think you're putting yourself in a waiting situation, K1. I just think there's a situation where it didn't work out. Like you thought something was going to happen. It was supposed to be really lucky, and it didn't really work out. Maybe kind of like putting all of your eggs in one basket, or you were hoping for something. And then you have the Three of Coins reversed is really just a, like you're not getting the work done, or, the work's not getting done, or maybe the work's piling up. Oh, look at this. And then Knight of Coins reversed. You might, Knight of Coins tends to be rushing around for money, or money might be arriving from multiple sources. K1, did you say you were going to get a different job? Hey, Casey's taking off? All right, Casey, have a wonderful night. Hey, Ginger, what's up? What's up? Hey. What are you guys talking about? At the energetic level, we are one. Let's move on. That's the dumbest fucking thing I've heard. Let's move. It's not dumb. It's actually not dumb, but it's you're matter. You don't really quite get it. The potential is not the same as being something, Yeah, Navi, of course. Oh, Navi. Oh, no, my God, Navi, you're going to be right next. Hold on. And then we're going to get down to our things. Navi is up shortly. Navi, right on time. Let's just finish K1. So so we did. Did I pull this card up? Knight of Coins reversed. So the Knight of Coins tends to be, AK1, Knight of Coins tends to be running around for money, right? Rushing around for money or money arriving from distant sources and or multiple sources, but it's reversed. All of your cards are reversed. Look at this. All of your cards are reversed. And so, K1, you've got, like, there's a delay. Like, it looks like money is going to be delayed. You know, money is going to be delayed. This reading doesn't really say there's any love. Doesn't say there's any love going on. It just says you're supposed to be really lucky, but for things just not working out. It says the work's not getting done, or a project is going to get delayed, and money's going to be put on hold. So just watch out, K1. It's going to be a tricky week. You know, just watch out. It's going to be a tricky week. So you're going to have to, you're going to have to sort it out. All right, next, Navi's up. Navi, we have a bunch of astrology to get to, and some really fun stuff like Hellbeast Girl and all that. Hellbeast's got a new person, and Lexus has a new person, but you got here right at the end of the tarot reading, so we'll squish you in. And then we'll move on. Oh. Hey, Logan, what's up? Oh, man, you're welcome. You guys are absolutely welcome. And Diviner, you got a point. The illusion of separation. You know, that thing where I said where the soul's fragmented, by definition, we're fragmented trying to resolve it. It's one of the definitions of, you know, spirituality, being on a quest for whatever. But the illusion of separation is interesting. All right, next. Hey, Daniela, what's up? Hope you're having an amazing day. And yeah, Gingy, we're running late these days. Yeah, Navi, no way. Do super chat. But I'm gonna read your cards right now. Do super chat if you like, whatever you like. Actually, hold on. Let me put your timestamp down. Guys, I know it's fun to debate topics, but like, in all honesty, you'll flunk the fuck out of grade 3 science. I'm not really interested in debating grade 3 science. But in a spiritual kind of way, you know, you guys are just pointing something out. You have to be careful. You're applying concepts of spirituality to something that's physical. And that's what's going on right now. That's when you guys are comparing spirituality to energy. That's what's going on. There's no part of anything of any kind ever in the history of any kind of human recording of anything that says your spiritual essence is the same as what we would consider energy. There's nothing of any kind in the history of anything that says that, except someone said energy, oh, we're energy, we're all energy. That's where it's an intellectual concept that's 100% has not been quantified, calibrated, or proven, or like even making sense in anything other than like a similar language kind of way. Not that I'm downplaying it. Please don't misunderstand what I'm saying here. I'm not saying it's not true. Not even a little bit. I'm not saying it's not true at all. I'm just saying the way you're using the language, they're not necessarily synonymous, and it's very easy to get into an argument or a dialogue or a conversation about work, trying to put things together, stuff that's just not related. But to be honest, I do understand your belief structure. I've experienced it before as myself. I've walked, before I became who I am today, I really did walk a mile in your shoes, saying things that we are all energy as one. I walked along a mile in your shoes, saying things like, and debating it, at a really an interesting level. But hopefully, as you examine it, as you examine these things, uh, your opinions will, might evolve as well. Or maybe not. Maybe not. All right, Navi's up. Navi's up. I think it's connected, Diviner. I think it's connected in a way that, you see, there's a real, you guys are trying to use science to describe something that's not science. And the sooner you realize, and it disrespects both, and the sooner you can, find a way to calibrate, quantify, and actually understand what you're talking about, you'll respect it. But don't worry about it. I don't think there's any sense in being at odds in any way about it, because you don't even have the language to describe what you're talking. You don't even have the language to talk about what you think you're talking about. In addition to that, like collectively, you don't have the language, and you don't have a way to calibrate it. You think you can see spirits by doing certain things. You think you can, or you think you can do this, or you think you can do that, and you think you're doing it, but you don't really know, and nobody really knows. And until we know, we don't really know. So it's all bullshit fucking conversation, which is it's a fun bullshit fucking speculative conversation, but that's all it really is. But it is fun, and I respect all those opinions. I'm just letting you know my background and why I'm saying the things I'm saying with regards to some of the things that are there. All right, next. All right, Nabi's up. Let's get down to it. Hey, it worked. All right, hold on. Nabi, you're up. Here we go. All right. Maybe my links aren't working or something. It's okay. Sometimes I fuck up the links. All right, here we go, Navi. Let's check your cards. Then we're going to get down to the stuff. We got to see Hellbeast's new relationship. I got to see what's going on with Sunnysiders. Okay, let's get down to it. Okay, Navi is up. First up. Oh my God, guys, I really hope the tarot cards say something nice. Come on, Navi, let's get something good happening. Actually, the week isn't bad for everybody. I just want to. Okay, let's read it. Let's read it. There's some really good things happening to some Sunnysiders right now. So I know it's been a tough couple of weeks for some people. I know there's a lot of death out there. A lot. It's been tough. Some of our Sunnysiders, brothers and sisters, are in Ukraine right now. Obviously, we have Russian Sunnysiders. It's a little tricky right now. So I wish everybody the best, and let's hope we make it through. A lot of Sunnysiders are sick. Some guys are getting better, but it's not only negative. Some of the Sunnysiders are doing pretty good right now, and some big birthdays coming up too. All right, Navi's up. Navi, Knight of Swords reversed. Yikes. So there's no yikes in Knight of Swords reversed. It just means any information that you're waiting for, Navi. Oops. Where did I put this? The information that you're waiting for isn't going to happen quite yet. So Knight of Swords tends to be information arriving, or running around, asking questions. It's like your answers. They're not coming. Like you're rushing around. You're asking questions. You might be waiting for different people to come in and see what's going on. But they're not going to. You're not waiting for people to come in and see what's going on. Waiting for people to tell you something. You're waiting for information. They're like, what are you going to do? It's reversed, so you're just kind of stuck waiting for it. You might be rushing around trying to get some answers, but it's not coming. Holy crap. Then we have the King of Swords reversed. So things like, I think you're waiting for some answer. I think you're waiting for some answer. and you can't quite figure it out. The King of Swords isn't necessarily an intuition card. It is a card of trying to figure it. It's not like figuring it out, like I got to figure it out. It's more like the King of Swords just already kind of knows, but it's not an intuition thing. It's more like all the facts line up because it's air energy. So, if this was, say, a cups or something, I might say, well, your intuition is going to do it, but it's not. You're going to it's about figuring it out. So in this situation, you're waiting for some information. The facts aren't lining up, Navi, and the brain's not necessarily figuring it out. Your super cerebral intuition or your spidey sense is a little bit off. And then you have the Nine of Wands as well. And so the Nine of Wands kind of indicates a little bit of unfinished business. So there might be a little bit of a fight coming up. Some people in some decks, this card looks like there's going to be a fight coming on, but it doesn't have to be a fight. I kind of look like unless you fight with everybody, there doesn't have to be a fight coming on. But there is one last little push or one little effort or one little paperwork thing that you have to do so that before you can get to your goal. You're not quite there yet. But again, this looks like you're waiting for some kind of information. And finally, or maybe you're waiting for some paperwork. Then finally, the Empress reversed. Wow, so much reversed tonight. And then when we get the Empress reversed, we have a situation. So the Empress really is starting something new. It's like literally opening the door of your business, so to speak, or it's like your first day of work or the first couple of days at work. Where is the Empress here? This is Panda's version of the Empress. It's the most mothering of mothering cards. It's Venus energy. It's very soft love. It is attracting. It is really good. Actually, Navi, the card's reversed. Oh my God. Navi, if you're looking for love, if you want a little bit of love, this is not the greatest reading for love. This is more like a reading says there's going to be a fight. There's not going to be a fight. This reading doesn't say there's going to be a fight. It just says things aren't working out. Guys are being confusing. And at the end of the day, the Empress says it's probably not going to happen, or there's a bit of a delay, or maybe someone is being a little too soft or a little too mushy in love, or they might be hiding their love. If it's a money thing you are interested in, again, money, whatever it is, it's not working out. You're waiting for some information. It's not working out. It's supposed to be nice. It's supposed to be good. It's supposed to be attracting. It's supposed to be loving. And it's supposed to start. But the starts, I think you have to do a little paperwork or finish something off before you can actually start it off, Navi. So don't cut any corners or anything. If you're looking for a new job, you're going to have to do a little bit more paperwork, right? Relationship, a little bit more. It's not elbow grease. It's like paperwork kind of thing, right? I'll tell you in a sec, Diviner. What's up? So there you go, Navi. So that's what's going on. What's that beast? You want to toot your own horn? What? So Navi, that's the deal. Watch out. Diviner says she was taught that a reverse tarot card means that you've not yet learned the lesson from that particular card, and you should return to the lesson of the previous card. What's your take on that? You know what, Diviner? I actually look at astrology like that. I look at it in the direction of the energy. And I have heard it. Well, I don't know that I've heard it like that, but when you hear me describe tarot, I very much describe it as the energy moving from one card to the next. Very, very much. Clearly. Clearly. I do it all the time. It's, you're moving through the moon card and you have to go past it to be born into the light of the sun card. I do constantly in my readings. But it's not something, Diviner is a good question. It's not something that most people do. Actually, most people don't do that. Most people don't look at tarot cards as energy in motion. But I really do. But I tend not to look at, which is a strength in reading tarot. But I don't have this another thing in tarot, which is a really big strength. And that is, I don't I don't really spit out the cards and say, this is, the card of charity, this is the card of party, like this kind of thing like that. And that is a really good shorthand for understanding the minor arcana in the tarot. Amazing. But I don't really do it like that. I kind of do it a little bit more like Diviner says, like energy in motion. Now, the question that she asked was, when you see a reverse card, she was taught that when you see a reverse card, it tends to mean to go back a card, so to speak. So the Empress would go back to the High Priestess. Now, between the Empress and the High Priestess, we have the Empress is where something is supposed to be born and come out, right? Like it's born, it's the birth. But the High Priest, and the thing is born, whatever your idea is, it's born between the High Priestess and the Empress. That's why, like, it's so the High Priestess is here, Empress is here. The High Priestess is your subconscious and something blocking you, and information is going to be on the way, whatever. And the event is born between the two cards. And because events happen between the cards, then you have to, like look at energy and motherfucking motion. It's why I do it. I feel like not everybody does, but I do. And that's how I read the cards. And that's the deal. So yeah, you know what, Diviner? I agree with you. A reverse means that you see, except that I wouldn't. So I totally agree with you, but I wouldn't use the exact same language. I wouldn't say like you haven't learned the lesson yet. Oh, I mean, I never really thought of it like that, but because I look at it in terms of you have to overcome the reverse card to move on. I don't really look at the reverse card as going back a card and then moving forward. I look at it as overcoming and then moving forward, which is kind of the same thing. But like, I don't know, just being a little anal about it. But it's not. I kind of do. I do, but not as good as what you're saying. Like the way you're saying it, yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm not quite as but like I definitely agree. I definitely agree. But I don't preach that. I agree, but I don't preach it. Because when you're doing and there are a couple of reasons why I don't preach it. And one has to do with the spread, right? So even though I said I don't do that other kind of thing, although it's a good thing to do, when you're using certain spreads, you might want to go more in the line of keywords. For the readings that I tend to do, for you guys, these really short, quick ones, it's I look at it more in terms of energy and motion. I really do. So it all depends on the type of reading you're doing. Like Mike uses a Celtic cross. I've seen him do that. Like it's different types of things. That's my 2 cents on that. Oh, I'm getting tired. Let's get to the astrology. No, I agree with you. All right, next. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the next one. Diviner, yeah. I don't look at it like I do. I describe it a little differently. All right, next. Yeah, Navi, it's yeah. Hey, actually, also Diviner, I look at it as for many. You see, each card reverse is different. Like it's different, but I tend to look at them as a delay, and I'm looking at them as a delay because, quite sincerely, I have a very optimistic way of reading. Believe it or not, I might have a very negative language, but I have an optimistic perspective. And even though something might be a little messed up, hold on, guys, I got to pull your charts up. Even though something is a little bit messed up, let me pull Helby's chart up and do this thing here. Where the hell's that? Even though Anyways, that's a deal. Fudge. Where's Hellbeast's chart? Anyways, that's what I think. Anyways, so some of the some of this. Here we go. Hellbeast is here. What 2090 1:25 p.m. I got you right here, Hellbeast. Okay, hold on. Let me type in Hellbeast's new BFF. Numerology is a good one. All right, Gingy, sweet dreams. Have a wonderful, 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 wonderful night. Yeah, well, yeah, keywords are a good thing. I don't really use but like I like it's a really good thing. It's really good. I use keywords in astrology. When you guys see the hold up, I'm just typing in some charts right now. We're gonna get down to the readings in a sec. Nadia's up first, but I have to type in Hell Beast and Alexis's person. Yeah, keywords are the way to go, man. I mean, you'll see that if you watch the transcripts in the astrology, you'll see that I use keywords. You know, like, you do little, you know what, Diviner? Here, guys, let me explain something to you. Like, you guys see me get pissed off every single day. And the Lafayette, what a beautiful name. Hold on, LafayetteleoUisiana. All right, we got it. Hellbeast, January 29th, 1998, 2:18 p.m. Lafayette. All right. Okay, Lexus's one's going in next. You know, it's frustrating. But Diviner, and for all the guys who do readings out there, you see it all the time. And I'm not, you see it all the time. Oh, where the frig is Lexus's chart? It should be in the class. Lexus. Here we go. So, Diviner and all the other readers out there, you have to really tailor it to your audience. And you have to tailor your reading to your audience using a language your audience understands. And you have to be, depending on your audience, right? Depending on your audience, you want to be a little bit technical, right? Because your audience wants to know, like, I don't know what you want to be, but my audience here on the sunny side is, for the most part, a fairly educated astrological and tarot community. We're not the most educated on the planet. We're not the most educated. I don't have the most educated audience, but my audience is significantly more educated than most. And for many, many, many of my people in my audience, they're at these stages where they need just a little bit of guidance or a little bit of shift in perspective or a little bit of jolt of their understanding to really light up an entire new part of their understanding. And that's the sunny side community. But then again, we get some newbies coming in here, and we get some real heavyweights who hang out in the background. And so that's just the way, because, so anyways, hold on a sec. Let me do Lexus's guy here. September 13th, Toronto. Anyways, you can't, you have to, oh, shucks, hold on. September 13th, 1948. What's wrong with this thing? Okay, no birth time. That's good enough. Toronto. All right, there we go. Let me save this. Lexus, let me just get his birthday going on here properly. And then just give me 1 sec. I'm just editing these charts here. Everybody chill out. I'm just editing pulling up the charts for you guys. Okay, perfect. Save Lexus's guy. And I have to pull up Nadia. Everybody be cool. Let me just pull up. Now we're going to start with Nadia, and then we're going to move on. But I got to get her here first. So when you guys are doing your readings, depending on who you're speaking to, you know, you really, you can't be like, so, and that's the deal. And as an audience member, here we go. I'm all set. Hold on, guys. I'm all set. I just had to get Nadia's chart there. Nadia, and type in our charts. 150. As an audience member, as an audience member, it's important to not just show up and start wiggling your dick all. I think it's so funny. Guys, remember, I used to give workshops for years and years and years. And when we moved to Florida and everything gets settled, I'll be giving workshops again. But it's only the COVID. Because of the Rona, I wasn't able to get around and do workshops. But I'll be back doing them again. And, oh my God, it's so funny. But like, anyways, nah, listen to what the person has to say. You should always listen to what the guy has to say and ask questions. Like that one person who came in earlier and said, we are born complete and where our purpose is to observe or experience things. I can't remember what they completely said, but that's an interesting thing to say. It doesn't really make sense. Like the language doesn't really make sense because if you're complete, you should be filled with those experiences. And so just saying by definition of the language, I'm not saying whatever, but it's an interesting perspective. It really is, because there's a very common belief among many, many religions that says that your soul right now is fractured and you're born looking for the rest of your soul, hence the term soulmate, twin flame. Fucking idiot. But anyways, that's an interesting perspective. So when you hear an interesting perspective, you got to stop and think about it. Really, what's the guy thinking about? We could be complete souls. I don't know about being here to experience things. That's a little bit of a jerk off in public or try and randomly. That's a little bit of jerking off on the bus kind of answer to spirituality, but like maybe not. All right, Nadia's a diviner. That's so cute. Me too. All right, let's get back to it. I don't know what to say. We just had a death, and we just had a death, a very close death, and we're talking. This is a lot of stuff, and to be quite honest, you know what, guys? If you guys say an answer, if you bring up a statement that I've heard literally 1,000 times over the last 30 years, then I'm not really gonna. I'm just gonna tune out. But certain things, and I'll tell you what I've heard other people say with regards to that particular argument, with that particular perspective, and it would behoove you to listen. All right, next. You know what, diviner? I think that's what we're doing. I really do. I think we're fragmented from ourselves. And I think we're trying to reunite with ourselves. And I think once we reunite with ourselves, and we are whole as an individual, then I think we kind of do our thing. And I didn't say what because I don't really know. There's a lot you can say after that. Oh, then you go reunite you with others, then or you might have soul groups, or there's a lot of things. Or you ascend to the next, or you go to hell. Like there's a lot. So let's stop the conversation right there and not dig into speculation, because that's a bit retarded. But up until that point, yeah, it's an interesting situation. I think up until that point, I do believe we are a little fragmented and we're trying to put our soul back together. What happens after that, I don't really know. And to, to tie in what Diviner said earlier about being connected, there is a possibility that those parts of our soul, like there is a possibility that we share parts. Like one part of our soul is shared with a part of someone else's soul. I'll give you an analogy here. When I was in Arizona this summer, I was talking to this guy. He was a guest that, let's just say I was talking to this guy. And I'll leave it at like that. And the guy was in Arizona for because of a religious thing. And he was talking. And he said, his phrase was, I believe, there was only so much space in each person's garden, is what he said. Because I think Lexus said something about planting flowers, because she's a Libra, right? Or like maybe someone said something about, or I said something, like some kind of bullshit something. And he said something like, well, you only have so much space in your garden. Which is an interesting answer. I'm going to tell you guys right now, that is a poverty thinking. I'm telling you guys right now, that doesn't fly around me. But that's poverty thinking. Anyways, forget about that. I pulled that word up because I am at my core against that kind of philosophy. It's why I use such a negative word to describe it. But not necessarily. It's an honest perspective. But the honesty betrays their belief structure. And I said, when he said, well, that's why, their gardens, there's only so much room in the garden. And that's when I said, that's why we join our gardens together and we share our gardens with each other. And that's why you do it. Anyways, that's why you do it. So you share your garden together. So anyways, I'm just saying the diviner, maybe, diviner, maybe like, maybe. But at the same time, that other person who came in had an interesting idea that maybe we are born complete and, and we're here to experience things. But if you're complete, you've already experienced them. What the fuck? Okay, anyways, by definition of the language, that doesn't make sense to me. But whatever. All right, let's move on. Hey, Confetti, what's up? Oh, Navi. Super Gnostic, maybe. Hey, Navi, what are you doing? Okay, Navi, I'll put you on the list. All right, back to work. Navi, I wasn't paying attention. I was going on and on and on and on in this spaced out rant. Are you okay? We're gonna. All right, Casey. Nadia's up. Here we go. Oh my God, I just spent 10 minutes ranting bullshit. Nadia's up. Let's look at Nadia's chart, and then we'll get down to some. Stuff here. All right, Nadia's up. Hey, Suzuki. Oh, Suzuki. Just watching Sunny be retarded. Nadia's up. Let's go find out what's going on with Nadia. So, if you got it, Navi, hold on. I'm going to do Nadia in 1 second, but let me pull up Navi's chart so I don't forget. No, it doesn't work like that. You guys, it doesn't work like that. The New Age motherfuckers want you to believe that, but it doesn't work like that. We all have the potential to be rich. but you're not. So, you all, but money is energy, so you should all be rich, but you're not. So, explain that. Hold on, let me stop. Hey Navi, I can't find your chart. Hey Terry, what's up? Not necessarily tonight. Ah, hey Navi, I'm looking for your chart. I don't know where I put it. NAVI. Maybe Navi's in sports. Nope. Holy crap. Navi, can you type your birth information in for me again, please? It's just not coming up here. It's just not coming up. Fuck. Sports? No. Family? Probably. Hold on, Navi. Maybe you're under family. Fuck. Yeah, maybe diviner. Maybe diviner, you're right. Maybe we're complete and then forgotten. Hey Navi, can you type in your birth information again, please? I just can't find it. Oh. I must have spelt it wrong or something. Maybe I spelt it as... I just don't know. I just don't know where it is. Fuck. Thanks, Navi. You have the same birthday as me. Oh my god. November 16th. Except, I know your birthday. I don't know where your chart is, though. All right, so here we go. Let me lose this. I don't know where your chart is. Okay. Maybe I did it on the other computer. I don't know. Okay. Okay. November 16th, 1991. Oh, that's an amazing year. Amazing. 10:27. Okay, Navi, let's clean it up. So 10:27 a.m. Got it. Can you give me the city, please? Lies? What? For real? What? Oh, no. My birthday is November 16th. Not 91, not 1991, but my birthday is definitely November 16th. Ah, Sonia, of course not. But we already know that Scorpios are addicted to you. So like, what do you like? Please. No, just let me know. You got it, Sonia. Just let me know their information. Your music teacher growing up had the same birthday? Was it me? 1991. I was in Vancouver. I think I was in Vancouver when you were probably studying music. But my birthday is definitely November 16th. And I'm obviously from Toronto. You guys know that. All right, next. Hey, Lay, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing... Oh my God, you're November 16th as well? That's hilarious. What's Hell Beast eating? Hold on, that looks good. Okay, let's get down to it. Enough blah, blah, blah. Beast, what are you eating? Oh, K1 says, hold on. K1 says she's down with the idea that we're all fragments of God who went insane. Sure, but not sure what's really going on and prefer the uncertainty. I'm kind of into the journey as well. At this stage in my life, I'm into the journey. But I don't really know the answers, guys. What the hell is Hell Beast eating? Okay, let's get down to work. Sorry. All right. You want to know if you stay together? Oh, Sonia. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let me get down to work. Sure, Sonia. Whenever you. Let me just write this all down, and then I'm going to cruise into the readings here. Sonia, I'm gonna need you to type in his birth information as well, like, because I think there are two guys. I think I have two Scorpios for you, and I don't think I wrote down the name. All right, next. Let's do it. Nadia is up. Oh my God, Nadia, I was supposed to do Nadia 20 minutes ago. Okay. Oh no, consume it. Beast, by all means, consume it. All right, Nadia is up. That's what souls are for. They're for devouring. Why would you like save it? Why would you like, what do you mean? Like you would just like take Elle's soul and like put it on a shelf? So she could like tell you the time? You could be like, hey, Elle, what time is it? And she'll be like, Elle, this is like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. She'll be like, that's a good thing. You could put her soul on the shelf. Or Elle knows things. You could put her on the shelf in the kitchen, and she'd be like, you'd be like, Elle, how do I make this? Like, is there any? You could be like, Elle, is there any peanut butter left? And she'd be like, yeah, Helbies, there's peanut butter left, no problem. That's way better than anything that Google can come up with. You could be like, you could be leaving, and she'd be like, hey, Helbies, yeah. So yeah, maybe you should think twice before you devour that soul. It might be better off on a shelf. Just saying. Just speaking as a person who's actually, who used to watch other people devour souls. Hey guys, I'm going fucking bald as hell right now. You guys notice that? Holy fuck. I'm receding. Let's get down to work here. Holy smokes. Sonny, when you goof off, you totally fucking goof off. All right, let's check it out. And I'm dying for some more coffee, but I'm not going for the coffee yet until we do Nadia's transits and see what's going on. Huh. See, Nadia's a Cancer rising, right, guys? See that she's a Libra Cancer rising? Where's her Libra right here? All right, guys, here we go. Let's do. Hey, Priestess, what's up? Priestess, that's so cute. I hope it works out. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's all okay. Oh, I hope it works out. Okay, here we go. Oh no, we gave Hell Beast ideas. And damn, this thing is too low. Fudge. I'm not doing a good job with the whole make it look good for you guys. All right, Nadia's up. Let's do it. So there are a lot of Sunnysiders who are Cancer risings. Nadia's a Libra, Cancer rising. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, Nadia's gone to bed, guys. Let's do it. Let's do her thing. Can I drink coffee this late? Oh my God, you got it, Priestess. Can I drink coffee this late? I'm not going to bed for another 6 hours. We're going to be online for another 2 hours at the minimum. We have about 4 or 5 readings to go through. All right, here we go. Priestess, I got you. You're in the, I put you right there in the description box. We'll circle back for you. Okay, Nadia's up. All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on with Nadia. Nadia's chart's important because Nadia is not only a Libra sun, she's a Cancer rising. And there are tons and tons and tons of Sunnysiders who are Libra rising. Cancers. A lot of Cancer energy on the sunny side, a lot of Libra energy on the sunny side. Okay, so what should we do very first thing when we're looking at this? Now that I just said that and we know what's going on with the chart, we know what's going on with the transits on the outside, says go like this and just check it out. Straight up, Libra energy is all of this Aries stuff and all of this. Now there's a timing thing in here. All of this Pisces stuff is going to eventually cruise over into Aries. So the Mars, the Venus, Jupiter, it's all going to cruise into Aries. And when it cruises into Aries, it's going to oppose all of her Libra stuff. And so that is actually a kind of a committed relationship kind of thing. Now, it's not just going to oppose her Libra stuff. It's not just going to oppose her Libra stuff down here. It's going to flow into, it's going to conjunct her South Node. So that's a lot of energy going into the South Node. And the South Node doesn't really get along with everybody. But for the most part, it gets along with a lot of these guys. So you can, so as things progress deeper through Aries, they're not in Aries right now. I'll explain this all in a second. But coming up soon, right, in the next month, not this month, but next, she might have something really good in relationships, very sincerely. Also, the possibility of not only relationships, but something very public might happen to her. And there's a strong possibility she might get a new job, or she might, next month, right? Not right now. I explain right now in a sec. Next month, but this is important because it's filling up here. And Libra, relationships, right? So next month, you might be in line for a new job. Like, and not necessarily, I would think that right now you would be looking. I would think right now your career is, people are looking at you. All right, imagine everywhere you go right now, people are looking at you. But like, Venus isn't going to cruise in for another couple of weeks, and then Mars is going to take some time to put like some real steam behind it. So it's not really what's happening right now. So right now appears to be like looking for a new job, looking to start a new business, looking for real estate, looking to open, or maybe you found the place and it's time to do the paperwork, get, all this stuff, ideas, philosophy, the grand pictures. Maybe you're traveling right now, right? This ninth house, right? Traveling, ideas, philosophy, teaching, putting things together. And it's in Pisces, it's healing, right? And so that's the deal. So that's, okay, so the ninth house is where stuff is happening, but it's full effect right now. But it's moving towards the 10th house. And in the 10th house, that's your publicity, and it's where the sun is right now, and it's where everybody sees you, and it's where you're looking. And that's what's going on. So let's pull it back a bit. Okay, so that's what's going on. Right now is ninth house stuff. So Nadia might have an opportunity to travel. She might be fighting with people philosophically. She might have some expenses from overseas. And she might be teaching. She might be putting a lot of energy into hopes, dreams, aspirations, and once again, traveling. But this is not hopes, dreams, and aspirations, but ninth house is favors from like a king or something. So it's being smiled upon favorably. And then over here, it's also studying. So she might be preparing for some exams to move forward to get some kind of new job action moving forward. But whatever it is, she is going to pop into the limelight, and shortly, like next month, she might actually get a new job or something. Like she might get a new job, might start a new business. Now, before we get into any cuckoo banana stuff, let's just say that recently Mars was right here in the 8th house. So you would have had a big financial situation where maybe you had to pay a lot of money out to somebody, or there was a shared resources where someone tried to steal money from you, or that's what I think. Someone tried to steal money from you, or they tried to scam you in a business-related thing. But now that Mars has moved on, you should be okay. Just keep in mind Saturn is here, and Saturn is going to make a lot of hard work, maybe less opportunities to partner up financially that you've had recently, and it's going to be a bit of a drag. In June, Saturn is going to go retrograde, and it's not quite leaving your section here until next year. And so, when it does, right, next year, like January, in January when it's over here or so, you're probably going to have problems at a distance, and next year you're going to have difficulty traveling. But now it's all about shared resources. So some money you might owe somebody, or like in June or July, someone's going to come back asking you for money that they think you owe them. So watch out. June, July, August, this summer, someone's going to come back asking for money that they think you owe them. And it's shared resources. So be careful, because your name might actually be on the bill. Now, and that's what's going on. That's your action. So that's your action. Now, there is a little bit of a pooper going on, but not today. later on, not today, but not today. It's happening. It's later on in the year. We'll talk about it. But this year is a very, very big year for Nadia. This is the year she's going to go through one of her 7-year Saturn things. And it's going to happen late in the year, beginning of next year. And it's going to probably happen at a distance. So she might decide very sincerely to travel. Like maybe she moves to California, or maybe she moves to California or Europe or something, right? Or like something big, maybe travel. There is a possibility that the ability to travel gets taken away from her because it's Saturn. So you got to watch out for it. Anyways, right now, so that's what's going on. Right now, so that's the deal. We're going to get to this in a sec. So once again, right now is 9th house stuff. And I look at, how diviner, hey, Lay, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. As I was saying earlier, it's like we were talking earlier about energy and motion and stuff moving through. It looks as if this is more like studying and preparing for a new job is what it looks like. And so that's what I think. Or Nadia, you're probably studying and preparing for a new business. This over here, although not necessarily unrelated, this is hopes, dreams, aspirations, and your social network. And there is something a little bit cuckoo bananas, a little bit unusual, a little bit eccentric that is definitely going to be triggered in your hopes, dreams, aspirations, in your friends network. So watch out for it. It's going to be a little cuckoo bananas. You don't have to worry about the weird stuff. Uranus, for the most part, is past the opposition. So you're not really going to have to stress out. Like the problems with your friends shouldn't be like problems, but it's going to be some unusual stuff that's going to happen this week. Now, let me show you guys one more thing. As far as this is concerned, we have one more really, anyways, just leave it like that. Nothing's going to happen till October. But in October, Nadia, you might come across some kind of financial situation is going to bum you out in October. And it's probably a situation of responsibilities at odds with getting out with the friends. So, save your money. So you don't have to worry about saving money, but like, just know in advance that these guys are going retrograde in shared resources. So you're going to have a bunch of expenses starting in June for the entire summer because of some other people. It's also legal situations and stuff. So you got to roll with it. But really, Nadia, this is it. This Saturn is going to leave, and then you're not going to have any money problems again for a long time. So don't worry. So like, just do it and then move on, and everything is going to be fine. It's going to be okay. You are, however, later, just to let you know, whether it's begun or not, and I don't think it's begun yet, because this is way too far. 5 degrees on Saturn is too far, and it has to go retrograde and come all the way back first. But before any of that happens, within the next year, Nadia, you're going to go through a big change in your life. I don't think you're going to start to feel the change until Saturn moves direct at the end of October. But then November, December, when things speed up, you're going to change. And especially when Saturn leaves, you're going to change your finances. Maybe if you're living with someone who's not pulling their weight, that guy's going to move out. Or maybe you're doing business with someone and you have to wait for them to clear up the books. Like it'll clear up and then you'll move on. And then you'll get it. Oh, there we go. And then you'll be on into the new chapter of your life. But you're kind of going through this for the rest of the year. So so that's what's going on. No one is really going to mess you over. No one is really trying to, they are, but no more so than normal. And I don't think the negative stuff that's going to happen is going to be is too negative. So you don't really have to worry about that. Goofy banana stuff with the kids, I don't see it. Kids are going to be fine for a while. Just watch out later on in the year. The South Node So the kids are going through a little bit of a, she's going through a little bit of a situation. The South Node is cruising through. She might be going through like a change in her personality. The South Node is dissolving identity and then moving into like creating some kind of new reality. So she might be going through a little bit of, a problem, right? But like she'll be okay. This is moving backwards. So it's not like it's really gonna stress anything out. If anything, right now, this week, right now, might cause money problems with the kids, which is pretty much a situation of he didn't pay the alimony. He's like, it might be a situation of he's not paying for the kid, but that's pretty much it. Aside of that, your kids are she's gonna be okay. Your daughter's gonna be okay. Home is okay. Like this is all fine. The Saturn is putting a lot of hard work into money, and this is okay with here at home. Home should be okay. All this stuff over here in Pisces is kind of in conjunct all the Libra stuff, so it's neither really here nor there. And same with the Taurus stuff. It's not really here nor there for you. It's not like it's major your life obsession right now. Although there might be some problems at home, some little shift happening at home. I don't think it's the end of the world. I think the emphasis right now is to absolutely watch your money. But for the most part, now that Mars has moved in, you might really think about traveling or things at a distance or higher learning or studying or doing something so that you can really push your career. And you're going to push your career next month. So you're going to get an opportunity in 2 weeks. And then in 3 weeks, you're going to push it. All right, next. And if you have any questions, Nadia, let me know. Just email me and I'll look in here for anything specific. All right, next. All right, LB, super cool. Just be super cool. Be careful that Hellbeast doesn't steal your soul and put you on a shelf in the kitchen somewhere. Don't worry, Sonny. My grandson already did that. Every time I visit, he makes me sit in the kitchen and keeps asking me the time. I think he wants to know when I'm going to leave, but he hasn't come right out and said that yet. Okay, whatever. All right, next. So Nadia's good. All right, Nadia's action is good. We got to make sure we read Priestess's cards, right? But before we read Priestess's cards, we're Hellbeast is up. Hellbeast is up. We made it. Hellbeast is up. Let me just check something here, and then we'll get down to the beast. Oh shit, we gotta get to Alexis's reading. All right. So it's Hellbeast. So here we go. Hellbeast compatibility. Then I'm gonna read Priestess's cards so we can clear our brains a little, and then we'll read Alexis's compatibility. All right, next. All right, here we go. Here we go, Beast. Beast, did you give me this person's birth time? Yeah, 2:18, right, in Lafayette? Okay, let's get your timestamp. So let's get your timestamp. Oh my God, Casey's like timestamp, timestamp, timestamp. I didn't even do the reading. What the fuck, Sonny? I know. I know. But I got the horoscopes done. Hey guys, I'll show you tomorrow. You guys have no idea how stressed out I am these days. I've been stressed out for years, but these last couple of days, I'm not good with this. I'm pretty good with it, but I want other things to be going on in my head. All right, Hellbeast is up. Okay, so just a quick rundown on Hellbeast digits that we're looking for. Hellbeast is a Scorpio, Venus in Scorpio, right? Water Venus, late Scorpio. Oh, Hellbeast. Pluto. Well, Pluto's in Capricorn. You're okay. All right, so Hellbeast, his moon is in Scorpio. Sorry. Helby's his sun is in Scorpio, his moon is in Pisces, and his ascendant is in Aquarius. Guys got that? So that's the action. And let's go, now that that's the action, let's go dig into his the chart. And we'll just do a quick rundown on this one and see if this one sets up. Oh, holy shit, that's a lot of Aquarius, man. This person, January 29th, 1998. Why was I thinking this would be Capricorn? That's a lot of Aquarius. Holy jeez. Well, all right, let's get some coffee. Oh, hey, Leah, what's up? Did you donate, Leah? What did you donate for? Was it for a reading? I got you right here, Leia. I see you right here. I'll pop you on. You'll be right after Priestess. Archive 81 on Netflix. What? Oops, shucks. Hold on. I got you. Leia, you are right here. You're going to be after Priestess. Give it a couple of minutes and I'll pop and we'll read your cards. All right, next. Beast is up. I got you, Leia. It's all cool. All right, here we go. So Beast, like, I'm just getting some coffee, guys, and a little bit of nasal spray. My nose is plugged. Beast, you know, the girl, like, the guy, like, it's gonna square your Venus, man. And so, if it squares your Venus, I'm just heating up the coffee. So, like, you know, if it, oh, Sonia, no, I didn't. Actually, I didn't. I didn't even put you on the list. I didn't check. Hold on. Did I put you here? Oh no, I didn't see the PayPal, Sonia, but I put you on the list anyways. You're after Navi. So maybe it's in the other one. It's not a big deal. Like, it's okay. I gotta make sure I get your guy though. I'm just getting the coffee here. Actually, Sonia, can you type in his birth thing so that let me just pull up Sonia's chart. Sonia and your guy's chart, and then we'll get back down to hobbies. Sorry, Sonia. Let me just pull it up here. Okay, Sonia. So we have March 17th. Let's see what else is here. I'm gonna just say some dates and let me know when to stop. So November 5th, 1979. That's the date. 6:30. 6:30. Hey, Sonia? No. 6:30 sounds like we don't have his birth time. That sounds like something I did, right? Okay, 6:30. And you're going to be right here. You're going to be right here somewhere. I got you. Yeah, November 5th, 79. I totally got you. I got it right here. So let me just make sure. Hell Beast. Then the two tarot readings. Then Alexis, Navi, and Sonia. Is that cool, guys? Hell Beast, Lexus, Navi, Sonia. All right, cool. I got you right here. I got you. I have his chart right here. Okay, Hell Beast is back. Back up with Helbies. Let me grab my coffee, and then we'll get on to it. I don't usually drink coffee this late at night at all, but I usually drink coffee during the day and green tea at night. But we have all this coffee and it was made, so I have finishing the coffee. All right, so hold on, guys. I want to say something before I forget, because I'm forgetting something. Guys, hey, Hellbeast. Hey, everybody. Sonia, Hellbeast, guys, no exact time. Yeah, I know. I'll be back in one sec. These squares that you're going to see, certain squares, like you don't, like, so, fuck. So, we're going through Saturn square the nose. And I've been writing for weeks about a square, about how it's indecisive. And that's what's going on. If you have a square in your chart, it's indecisive. But synastry is a little different. Because you're not indecisive. It's someone else. You can't be indecisive with someone. I guess you could. You guys could have difficulty making up your mind. But that's kind of a little composite thing. Anyways, whatever. So the okay. So in a personal chart, it's indecisiveness. But in synastry, an opposition is an opposition. Okay? In a personal chart, a square is kind of like an opposition. It's kind of like what you might think of as an opposition. But in synastry, that's kind of how it works. Now, I paused here to tell you this because certain squares in these charts are going to absolutely give you the freaking horny. And you're going to be like, and that horny that you're going to get is going to like really make you say, oh my God, this person's the one, this person's the one. Especially if you're one of those signs that bond spiritually and sexually, like Scorpio and Aquarius. so be careful because it's a square. It's giving you the horny. It's not giving you the Venus. So, like it might be a Venus square. So just be careful. It doesn't necessarily mean it's love. It's the same thing with a Pluto obsession. There are good types of obsession, like it's called like emotional support. You're emotionally supporting someone. There's a difference between emotional support and obsessively smothering someone. Or like there's a difference between being in love with someone and obsessed over the idea that you might lose them. And these all feel the same way. I just had an orb fly out of my mouth. Did you see that? They all feel the angst or the and so, but they are different, and it's you got to figure it out because it's going to cause problems in relationships. All right. Hey, Lay, there's a list in the description box. Your name is in the description box under tarot reading. And we're going to get to you after Priestess's reading. You'll see it in the description box. All right, let's move on. And don't fight with the moderator. Don't fight with Streamlabs. That's a computer program. It's not going to help you. All right. All right. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, wait, what did you ask, Beast? You kill each other. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Now I'm just going to back in one sec. Now we're going to read Beast's thing in a sec. Well, I'm really getting up and walking away a lot tonight. Well, I guess I'm going through one of those life experiences. Oh my God. I can't believe people are like, that sounds like a good idea. I think I believe that. No, let's, whatever, whatever. We're all like that. All right, here we go, guys. Beast is up. Timestamps, description. Let's go. I had to heat up my coffee. I had to get my sinuses checked out. Timestamp. Let's get back to work. All right, Beast, here we go. So we're going to get to the compatibility part in a second. Let's check this guy out first. This person. So this person, 2:18 p.m. Let's start the stopwatch. So this person has a lot of Aquarius energy, like a lot. And this stuff is probably going to light up Helby's first house quite a bit. But we'll have to see. I have a feeling this stuff here is going to be in Helby's 12th house. And I have a feeling with Helby's, this is actually going to end up being in a secret relationship. I think they're going to keep your relation, Beast. I think they're going to keep you or someone is going to keep this relationship a little secretive, right? That's just the way it's going to be. Now, I'm just going to warn you something about this person as we begin. You know, Gemini rising, they're curious, whatever. Aquarius sun, they're smart, stubborn. But this person has their Venus retrograde in Capricorn, and their Mercury is technically behind the sun. So this person, with the Venus retrograde, they're naturally going to have problems in love, Helbies. This person is going to have relationship with difficulties. They are going to think a certain way and feel a certain way, but they're going to have difficulty expressing themselves, and they're going to, inevitably date like the wrong person. Like this person here falls in love with the wrong person, or their concept of rapport is very sincerely off, and they just gotta have to roll with it and deal with it. It's one of the things they're gonna have to deal with in life. In addition to that, their natal Saturn is very, very, very square their Venus. That's freaking retrograde. So that's like, this person is going to have even though they're Aquarius and they're easy breezy, and the Mars is in like Pisces, so they probably like to do drugs, or they like to have fun and drink. They're probably artsy fartsy. They're really smart. The moon's in Pisces, so they want to heal everybody. They probably, they're just like, that's just the way, like, they're a very loving, caring person. But the problem is, this guy's going to have problems, major problems in love, and he's going to be a lot colder and aloof than you realize. Because what's going to happen, this square, I just talked about this square in your chart, this guy's going to have problems deciding whether he wants to do the Saturn or whether he wants to do the Venus. So what are you going to do in your life when you get in a relationship with someone who wants to do the Saturn instead of the Venus? And they might as well do the Saturn because their Venus is fucked up anyways. So you're going to have to watch out for that kind of situation with this kind of person. But that's just them. When you look at how the charts go together, they might want to do something else altogether. So major heads up. Now, on top of all of that, this person has the opportunity to travel a lot in their lifetime. Mars in the ninth house means this person wants to travel. Jupiter also does very well in the ninth house here. So it could be, although Jupiter doesn't necessarily like it, with Aquarius, Jupiter's pretty good in the ninth house. So this person might travel a lot. They might go very, very far in school, Hellbeast. Like, this person might get a PhD at some point in their life. But it all depends on what they want to do. Now, on the very, 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 very negative side, this person has to absolutely watch out. They might attract a lot of death in their lifetime. This person might actually be sick, Hellbeast. This person might have some kind of sickness like diabetes or MS or some kind of blood disorder or something that the doctors can't figure out. There might be a possibility that this person doesn't get out as much as you think they get out. I don't know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But this chart indicates that this person, the strong possibility that they have a sickness inside of him, inside of them. They also naturally attract death. They are always thinking about sex, whether you realize it or not. They're always thinking about sex. They're always thinking about other people's money. They're always thinking about shared resources, how they can help you, how you can help them. They're very much partner person and want everybody to get along. But these guys absolutely attract death. They attract the occult. I'd be very surprised if this person, possible death by drowning, wind problems, asthma, maybe. I'd be very surprised if this person doesn't get divorced in this lifetime. I would say almost guarantee this person is going to get divorced in this lifetime. And there's almost guaranteed there's going to be cheating in relationships. So watch out for it. It doesn't mean they're going to cheat. Someone might cheat on them. There's always going to be problems at home, tormented with their friends. Maybe they're a little odd. They don't work socially. So those are things that you have to watch out for, because that's where everything is cruising along in this particular chart here. So just a heads up. All right, now let's check the synastry and see how you guys hook in together. Hell beast. Oops, that's not where we're going. We're going here. So, like I said, right, this is going to hook up a lot in your 12th house. So I have a feeling there's this. I don't think you guys are going to kill each other. I don't think that at all. I think this is going to be a bit of a secret relationship. I think you're not going to necessarily feel the love in this relationship. I think it's a lot of fun, right? This is a lot of fun kind of deal in relationship. I think it very sincerely can work, right? Don't get me wrong. All of this stuff in your 12th house really gives a sensation that you guys have always known each other. Like there's a real feeling of comfort and rapport in this relationship. So it's a pretty good deal. But it is your 12th house and Venus is there. So there might be a little bit of cheating in the relationship, or it might be a sneaky relationship not sneaky, but a hidden relationship that no one really finds out about. Like it's just stayed in the background all the time. But again, that's fine. It's not really a big deal. You guys are going to probably spend a lot of time by yourselves individually. Just a heads up on all of that. Should you guys really pursue it, this is a major, like Pluto is conjunct, for the most part, Mars. So this is a major obsessive relationship. For whatever reason, in this relationship, this person beast is clearly obsessing over you. For better or worse, for right or wrong, for whatever, they are clearly obsessing over you. And you just got to roll with it to make it work. You just got to figure it all out. All right. It might not necessarily be healthy. It might be healthy, might not be healthy. Let's check the Chirons first and see what's going on. So your Chiron is at 7 degrees. What does he have at 7 degrees? So that's okay. Libra Sagittarius is not the worst thing in the world. That's okay. So, Beast, you guys, maybe, you don't really want squares in Magi astrology at all. It might take a little bit for you guys to hook up. It might take a little bit for you guys to get together and really make it work. Chiron is squaring the midpoint right here. So, I mean, there is potential. There's a lot of potential. You guys should really see what's going on. But I wouldn't freak it out quite yet. On the plus side, look at this. Chiron is making a ridiculously harmonious aspect to the Uranus. Something sudden and unexpected, Hellbeast. Where is their Chiron? 17 degrees? Yeah, you know what, Hellbeast? You guys might really want to check it out. In all seriousness and all sincerity, Hellbeast, you guys might really be very, very positively lucky for each other. Very sincerely. Now, let's point out a couple of interesting and maybe a couple of screwy challenges here. So, first, your moons are almost exactly conjunct, which is kind of interesting. So you're probably kind of into the same things, or you might have a very similar temperament. It's not like Venus, right? Like you guys don't have exactly the same style. Like your style is very Scorpio, and the other person's style is very Capricorn. So Scorpio's style and Capricorn's style can be similar, but Scorpio's a little bit more dangerous, whereas Capricorn is a little bit more snooty, so to speak. Not as snooty as, say, Aquarius, but a little bit more snooty. All right, next. But that's a wonderful aspect there. Your moons are almost conjunct. So you guys, pretty good. Next thing you have going on here is their Mars is right on top of your moon conjunct. It's a really good thing. So if this was in one person's chart, I'd say that's amazing. Hell Beast, I think you guys could really succeed together without any question or anything. I think you can see together very much in an unusual way, be very financially successful together. And that's the thing. I also think you guys also have the ability with these moon connections to really stick it out. All right, so let's see if they're really into you. So their moon is into you, like it's into your moon. You guys probably like similar things, or your heart's in the same place. And actually, that's about all there is to it. What about you? So, do you really like this person? Well, your moon hooks into their moon. Your moon hooks into their Mars. So you really like the way this person behaves and acts, and you like their social justice warrior. You like their artsy fartsy parts of them. But as far as that's concerned, that's all they really have cruising in. So you don't really have a lot of moon locking in to really keeping you guys together. But at the same time, I think you guys could be really good friends. These moons make you really good friends. With Mars here at 3 degrees, what's going on with Mars? So Mars, Mars is really good. Well, Mars is making, so their Mars beast is making a really nice aspect to your Lilith. So I would imagine they find you really sexy. I think they find you really sexy and really emotional, and I think really sexy, really moody. I think they are coming right at you. I think this person is going to come at you, Hell Beast. I think this person is interested in you, and I think this person is obsessed with you, and I think this person really wants you. Now, having said all of that, your Mars is the one so their Mars is hooking into your moon, but your Mars, in addition to hooking in with their Pluto, which is they are obsessing over you, your Mars is actually hooking into their Uranus and their Sun in a really auspicious way, really good. This is why you're into the Aquarius. I get it. Your Mars is a Sagittarius Mars, so your Mars goes after the Aquarius. So I have a feeling you might actually be the aggressor in this situation. Pisces is a little flaky. Pisces can be a little bit loose in the zipper, but it's Mars in Sagittarius is aggressive Mars, and you have a Mars in Sagittarius is going after it. So I think there's a lot of very strong compatibility. What about love? Well, their Venus is already fucked up. So what are you going to do? Their Venus is making an interesting aspect to Saturn. Did I talk about this already? They're going to be control issue, but not control issues, more like a stabilizing factor. If the Venus was square, then you'd have control issues. But I don't think you guys have control issues. I think there's a lot of, hey, Beast, I think you should go check this one out. Is it perfect? I think it's pretty good. It's not like perfect. It's not like you guys like King David or something here. But I think you guys have enough really good connections to be optimistic, man. I really think you have a lot of connections, enough connections to be very optimistic. There's a little bit of what the fuck. Their Jupiter is square your Venus, so it might get expensive, right? It might get expensive. It might get blown out of proportion a little. Maybe you make a lot of money, maybe you end up spending a lot of money. It could get a little bit fucked up. But I think, Beast, I sincerely think this is a relationship worth giving a chance. And not only do I think it's worth giving a chance, I think there's just the right, and just a little bit of a, just the right amount of obsession, a right amount of not getting each other, with enough really being into each other sexually and really going into each other, searching for each other. I think this is a good thing to check out. I think it is. You see, they're intense, right? They're intense, and Hellbeast's chart spreads around a little bit. I think it's going to be cool. Hey, Beast, go do it. All right, next. I got to go next. Next what? No, Beast, I think you give it a shot. This person seems okay. This person really, are they perfect? Yeah, well, but I think it's a good one. All right, before we get out of here, I know what you really want to know. You want to know this. So, Hellbeast, this is what you really want to know. I think there's a possibility you guys might work together, or, well, you guys aren't even in the same city, right? Okay, well, whatever. I say there's a possibility you guys might work together, or you might end up working together, or you want to spend a lot of time together, or this person thinks they might, like, I have a feeling, so you want to do like personal training and tarot reading and stuff. I have a feeling this person wants to help you with your personal training or tarot reading, or help you set up your business, or help you with some kind of social media thing. That's what I think. That's what I think. I also think they see you as very creative, and they very sincerely see you as creative and sexy, and as a very sincere possible sex symbol. Just keep in mind, this person you're talking about has problems in their sex life, and this person you're talking about might have problems with children and stuff. So you're gonna have to watch out for that. But that's the deal. That's what they think. They think that's what's going on. And you guys together are going to explore a lot of death together. And there's a possibility this person's always going to live in someone else's house. And this person's mother might have died when they were very young, just letting you know. All right, next. That's what I think, Beast. Next up. I know I was going to say, hey, not yet, Navi. It's going to be a while. All right, said we were going to do the tarot first, but let's look at Alexis's stuff here, because it's right here in front of me. Let's look at Alexis's stuff, then we'll take a tarot break, and then we'll finish up with Navi and Sonia. All right, Lexis, if you're still there, you're up. Because I kind of got in the groove doing Hellbeast. Wow, Lexis, I hope the kids are okay. Seriously, because it's like Libra and the kids, right? So, all right, so Lexis is like a super Libra, right? Just to let you guys know, right here, her sun is in Libra, her rising is in Libra, and her moon is over here in Sag. A lot of Saggy moons tonight, right? Pisces, a lot of Pisces, Libra energy, Capricorn energy tonight. All right, so that's the hot stuff that we're looking for. All right, let's pull up Lexis's guy's chart and check it out. So we don't have this guy's birth time, so I set it as 7 a.m. for the rising. And he's September 13th, 1948. Very cool, very cool, very cool. He's from Tirana. Once again, we don't have his birth time, so it's not a bad. Hey, Alexis, right here. Okay, you got your nerd glasses on. Oh, it's okay now. It's all cool, Navi. Oh, he thinks it's 2 a.m. No. Leave it like this, Lexis. Leave it like this. Like, all honesty, it's better to read a chart without a birth time than to have the wrong birth time, because you read it differently. Like, if you have a birth time, you're going to read it using the birth time. And if you have it, and if it's a wrong birth time, it's going to be incorrect reading. But not having a birth time, you read the chart differently. So heads up, heads up, heads up. All right, here we go, here we go. Lexus. So let's just check the guy out for a second and see what's going on with this guy. So he is straight up a business guy. So his moon is in Capricorn, 26 degrees. This guy is 100% a business guy. I'm just going to warn you right off the top. His moon is, so he's a Virgo. That works with you. And all this Leo stuff works with you. And his Mars is in Scorpio. So I don't know that he can be totally trusted. His Mars is in Scorpio, and his south is like almost conjunct his south node. Wherever the south node is, there'll be problems unless Mars is there. So he probably puts a lot of energy into securing his past kind of stuff, right? The south node. And so, or going after things he's always wanted, right? Like taking care of the home. He probably has a very close association with the occult. He might see spirits. He might not entirely be the most trustworthy person in the world. He might be a little do things behind the scenes a little bit. He might be a little bit sneaky, a little bit violent, a little bit mouthy. You know, like just got to watch out for guys with certain placements like this. Now, the only real negative thing about this guy per se, and we'll do a little bit more on his chart in a sec, the thing you have to watch out for is Lexus. First, I fucked up this thing. How the fuck come this is not erasing? Lexus, this guy's moon is going to square your sun and your ascendant. So there's a strong possibility that unless it's like love, 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 and we'll see like where the planets line up, his moon, like his moon isn't going to want, like a Capricorn moon doesn't really, they don't really, that's a really cold moon. This guy wants to work. And even the most beautiful Libras in the world, Capricorn moons, they go after money. And so I'm just guessing, when you talk with this guy's probably thinking money all the time. He thinks money, he thinks status. And that's why like Capricorns get like super boners for Libras, because Libras, the most beautiful sign. There's like, that's status right there. Dating a Libra is status. And so Capricorns like status. And so that's what his moon is doing, but they don't necessarily, so just a heads up with that just a heads up with that. All right, what else is going on? So he puts a lot of energy into his past. Yeah, like home roots. He probably sees spirits, deals with the occult. He's probably very spiritual, very clearly business-minded. He's fairly analytical, but the truth of the matter is he's probably more dramatic and like he's obviously not a drama queen with the Capricorn moon, but there's a possibility that he leans towards being a bit dramatic. With his moon and his Venus in Leo, the guy obviously likes to look good, and this particular guy, he's okay. He probably gets blamed a lot, Lexus. This guy probably gets blamed a lot for things he didn't do. He was probably controlled a lot behind the scenes when growing up. He probably moved around a lot as a kid. And, there's a possibility that he's a shitty driver and gets into lots of car accidents, and he's a fast talker. So watch out. All right, next. That's my 2 cents on this guy. I don't know that he's a good guy or a bad guy, but he's a very earthy guy. He's a very progressive guy, and he's definitely wants to be a money guy. But he's also a little bit of a sneaky guy, and he can be quite vengeful. So watch out for all of that kind of stuff. All right. All right. Let's go see how you guys hook in together. Wow. Well, the guy totally lights you up, Lexus. Like, look at this. All this stuff in the first house. Like, that adds a lot to your first house. So, you know what? Yeah, and sure enough, well, the moon doesn't really square. So, his moon is going to get a little bit grouched out from your Libra style. Like, you know, all the stereotypes, guys. The negative stereotype of Libra. I'm not going to say it, but you guys know what it is. His moon is not going to like the negative stereotype of Libra. So you're going to have to watch out for that. And he's in the age category where he doesn't give a shit about anyone else or anything. So you have to really do it. Oh, you help with his Airbnb. Hey, right on. Whatever, man. Whatever, Lex. Let's go have fun. Whatever. Hold on. Everybody chill out. You guys know I'm uptight. you guys know I'm uptight. You guys know I just sit there and I'm either writing or I'm reading. It's all I do. Sit there and studying or sit there working, or I'm at the gym. That's all I do. But I'm uptight. That's when my crab loves me. She doesn't like when I'm overly, vocal about, let's say, my studies. But but Lexus is not. Lexus Libra. She's easy breezy. Everybody likes her. Everywhere she goes, guys get like eyeball boners everywhere she goes. Like, it's just the way it is. But I'm uptight. I go to Whole Foods with the kids and we buy vegan cookies and we eat them on the way home without telling mom. It's just uptight. It's different. Anyways, let's get back to it. So this guy has got to think. All right, I think he does like you. I think you should go for it. So this little tension there is going to cause, it'll cause some sparks, like some good sparks. And there's tension, but like good tension. But let's go do it properly. Let's do it properly. No, Lay, you'll be up shortly. There'll also be a timestamp in the description box, Lay. So it's all cool. There'll be a timestamp in the description box. Okay, Lexus. So let's see what's going on with this guy. So, well, he obviously thinks you're sexy. Wow, can you imagine? Look at this. Look at this. Is this guy really this? Anyways, well, there's a sexual connection. That's for sure. There's definitely, like, he thinks there's a sexual connect. Like, this guy. No, wait, you're on the inside. So there's a bit of a sexual connection, but there's more than that. He might bring money. Like, his Venus is there. He might bring money. His Neptune is right on top of your Venus, and his Mercury is right on top of. You guys might really talk a lot. Hey, Lexus, you guys can be really good friends. Excuse me, Lexus, you know what? You guys could be really good friends. And you know what? Lexus? I'm just like going through circling conjunctions. I'm just circling the conjunctions. Look at this. Lexus, look at this. Like, what the frig? Like, this goes in between there. And so this 15, huh? So I think, Lexus, this is a legitimate destiny kind of experience. We're going to go do the moon and all that stuff in a sec. I just knocked out. I think this is a legitimate destiny kind of experience. His, just right here, his Mars, South Node thing in Scorpio that I talked about earlier, it makes an extremely harmonious aspect into your South Node. right? And into your north node. Like, this is really good. Like, you guys have legit karma. Like, legit. Like, Lexus. Legit, 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 straight up past life connection. Straight up. And it's not negative. Negative would be like, this is Pisces. Negative is Gemini. You don't have any Gemini energy. Or negative would be like Sagittarius here. It's not, you don't really have that. And so, or in his situation, negative would be Aquarius, which is completely empty, or Leo, which is okay, but like it's not empty, but it's not the worst thing in the world. So you guys have like a legitimate Lexus, like legitimate. You guys should like do some business together. You guys also might empower each other in a very mentory kind of way. And he really likes you. Lexus, you don't have to be romantic with this guy if you don't want to, but I do see a romantic connection as well. Now, one of the things you might have to watch out, and I see you guys sticking it out. What the fuck? I see you guys being a little secretive. Okay, I see you guys being a little secretive. And by secretive, I mean like talking in the backyard, like hanging out, you know, staying. By secretive, I mean, I see you guys staying out of the public eye. Like, I don't see you guys going to the bar together. Very much, I don't see you really going to the bar together. But I think you're going to control him a little bit. And I think it's a good thing. Like, you are going to constantly control him. But at the same time, he's going to control your luck. I really do think you guys could get together, and I really do think you guys could make money in a business partnership. Oh, that's fine, man. Where's the other one? That's fine. Well, this is a little bit of a problem. Not a big problem. 13 is fine. No, Alexis, I think you guys got to give it a shot. I really do. Like, I really do. If you're looking for like, oh my God, and your moons are at the exact same fucking degree. Lexus, your moons are at the exact same degree, but you have an easy breezy Sagittarius moon, and he has an uptight Capricorn moon. But it's at the same degree. You guys are really you guys sincerely have a lot in common. I sincerely think you have a lot to learn from this guy. And I sincerely think the guy's going to mentor the crap out of you. And I also think, Lexus, you didn't ask me this. I think this guy's going to make you rich. No, I don't think you're going to inherit money from him. I very much don't think you're going to inherit money from him. But I do think he's going to make you rich. I think you should pursue this. I think you should pursue it. You don't have to sleep with him. And your Saturn, you control the relationship. Your Saturn is on top of his sun. So, like, he's going to do whatever you tell him to do. Alexis, you should do business with this guy. He'll talk about you, or you'll talk about him, right? Because you're on the inside. You'll talk about him all the time. Hey, Alexis, you still there? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me see. He runs marathons. No way. Oh, he'll listen to you. He will listen to you. And yeah, a lot of guys in Toronto run marathons. Lexus, you know what? I think, this guy is kind of like gonna give you a real solid mentor vibe. But I mean, like, could be sexual, could be like, I think you should really pursue it. Hey, Lexus, I've seen a bunch of the charts, right, of different guys, and some guys I'm like, and you know what I'm like now? You guys know what I'm like when I'm being optimistic and I'm saying, well, give it a chance anyways. Like Hellbeast's chart with that person, Hellbeast, that was like, well, give it a chance, because Hellbeast is a Scorpio with all that Aquarius, so like, maybe it's going to work out. But give it a chance. It's not the easiest one. But this one right here, this isn't like, well, give it a chance. This is like, you know what? This works in many ways. You should really give it a chance. Is it perfect? It's more better than not. So there's more good stuff in this chart that leads to a lot of joint financial success, a lot of discipline. And so this guy's going to get you disciplined. I think you should do it. I think you should go check this guy. I don't know if you guys are going to fall in love, but like you probably, right? So probably, so very probably. Where's your Mercury? Can you guys talk? Fuck, your Mercuries are conjunct. You guys are gonna. All right, all right. Do you see what I did? I'm like, where are your Mercuries? You guys gonna be able to talk, have a conversation? Yeah, your Mercuries are freaking conjunct. All right, next, Lexus. I think you're good. I think you're good. I don't think there's any sneaky stuff that you have to watch out for in the scene. I really don't. I think you're good. All right. Next, give it a shot. Lexus, go see how it works out, yeah? It's so nice when the guy listens to you, right? Likes your stuff. He's in Costa Rica. Yeah, go hang out. Go, yeah. Or go visit him in Costa. Oh, you got to take care of the place. Oh. Okay, here we go. I have to do a couple of more readings. No, Lexus, I like... Oh, and I didn't email you back. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll read your son's chart. Whenever you're ready, I'll read your son's chart. Just let me know. All right. I'm going to do Leah Bell's chart, and then I'm going to come back and... So Leah Bell is up for a tarot reading, and then we're going to check out Priestess's reading. Is Priestess still hanging out with Pete? So, hold on. These are not... Are these semicolons? Or okay. Leah is up. Leah is up. Hey, Navi. Hey, Navi is still there. Navi, we're going to circle back around. A bunch of readings you have to get to. We're almost there at Navi. Okay, here we go. L-A-I. Oh, I did it. Leah Bell. All right, Leah, you're up. Let's go see what your cards. Thank you for your patience. And Lexus, go give it a shot. I think you have a real opportunity here. I'm very, very, very excited for you. That Mars, Venus, not just Mars, Venus. You know, his Neptune is right on top of your Venus. So he's going to want to love you any way you want to love. Like he's like, it's a really good thing. Those are some really, really good things to have in your chart that will gloss that. It's a good thing. I think you should go for it. I really do. I think it's exciting. Okay, here we go. Leah is up. Leah, first up. Leah. Oh shit. 5 of coins reversed. Well, what are you gonna do? 5 of coins reversed. So money's probably... So with the 5 of coins, Leah, it's going to indicate a money problem. That's just the way it is. It's in this particular... So the 5 of coins indicates there's going to be a financial problem. The lesson in the card says that help is there if you just look around and ask for it. Okay, so that's what the card says. But this card's also reversed, right? This card's also reversed. And so you probably, this indicates that there is, or is, you know, there's a financial crisis and you might not know where to turn to for help. Maybe the people that you initially thought were there for your love and support, or like were going to support you, they might be letting you down. And it's, again, it's financial, but not necessarily financial. In this tarot, it's coins. And many of them, instead of coins, they say pentacles. And so someone might have let you down, or there might have been a problem at work or something, and your comfort and your security has been taken away from you, and you're not sure where to go or who to ask for help. And then we have the Lover's card straight up. This is Gemini energy, Leah. So there's a possibility, and the Lover's card at its very essence means someone is going to come along to change your mind. So it's the Lover's card here in the Sunnyside Tarot by Panda. So the Lovers card indicates someone's going to come along to change your mind. It's also a possibility that you're actually going to fall in love. So money's a bit of a problem, but this card is right side up. So if you want help, you should ask for it. Or if you're in love with someone, or if there's someone that you have your eye on, this card is saying they're coming into your world, Leah. So you should maybe like go pursue it, go after it, go check it out, go do the thing, because like it's right here, it's like someone's coming along and it might work out, like it really might. Then we have the Queen of Wands. So if you were wondering if like you're ready, or like if this doesn't say the guy likes you, or it doesn't say that you're going to get the job or anything, it just says if you were indecisive about something, or if you lacked confidence in any way, shape, or form, the Queen of Wands actually saying you're ready and you should go for it. Like you have all the skills, whatever it is that you might be holding you back. Because again, the Five of Coins is you're not only being held back, you don't even see it. Like there's no awareness of it for you. You don't realize there's good stuff right there if you turn around. But the Queen of Wands indicates like you're ready. You're ready. Like you're ready for love. You're ready for the job. You're ready for the test. Like Leah, you are ready, ready, ready. Hey ABC, what's up? What's up? It's up. Of course you can have a reading. There's a little bit of a list. We have. I'm almost done Lay's reading here, and we have there's about 3 readings ahead of yours. 1 tarot reading and 2 astrology readings. But that's it. It's the list. And it's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. Okay, Lay. And finally, Ace of Cups reversed. So this card has come up earlier. It's not like it's a big deal. If you're looking for love, this card, there's going to be a delay. And so that's just the way it is. There's going to be a delay. We were talking earlier on if a card is reversed, you should probably go back to the previous card and see what's going on, see what's happening with things. But the Ace of Cups here, it says you have the potential for a new relationship, but you're not really thinking about things clearly. You're kind of, instead of collecting, instead of the card being right side up and collecting all of the good fortune with your cup, it's reversed. So Lay, it might be you, or maybe not you. You could easily be cock blocked, or someone could be fucking you up. But something is fucking up your love game. It might be money, it might be confidence, it might be someone in particular, but it doesn't really say anyone is stabbing your back. It says someone's coming along, like they're going to come along with you, and, you're going to question yourself, but you're absolutely ready. Just, try to, Ace of Cups, you should want to accept the love while it's there, but this card says it's going to have a bumpy ride getting off the ground, so to speak. All right, next, Priestess is up. Lay, it's going to have a bumpy ride. What do you want? Like, it's reversed. It looks pretty good. If this card was right side up instead of reversed, I would say, without a doubt, you're about to meet someone and just about to start a real romantic adventure. But it's reversed, so there's a bit of a problem. But I think because of the Five of Cups, there's a bit of a financial worry or concern that you have to deal with first. That's what I think, anyway. Okay, Priestess is up. You got it, ABC. Yep, it's 35. No problem. Oh, the stream elements just popped up. You got it. And ABC, make sure I have all your birth information in case I don't have it here on the computer. I might have it, I'm not sure. Okay, Priestess is up. Oh my God, Priestess. I hope he is okay. Oh my God. I really hope he's okay. All that stuff. Scorpios are going through the trials right now. But you know what? Saturn is square my sun right now. And I'm stressed out. I really am. I'm really angry a lot these days. And I'm not usually angry. I'm usually actually very happy and content all by myself. And but I'm definitely feeling it. You got it, ABC. Can you type in your birth information, please? All right, Priestess is up. Oh my God, Anne. Okay, Anne, you got it. Frig. And stuff. All right, I got it. I'm sorry. I recognize the picture, you know, in the ABC. Okay, whatever. And you're here. You're going to be after Sonia. Did I spell your name right? Tuasy. Yeah, I got your name right. With all the names that I spell wrong, I got your name right. Okay. Yeah, let's check it out. The most people have gone to bed, but I'm glad you're hanging out. Hang out with me a little bit, you know? Hey Suzuki, what's up? Hey guys, hang out with me. I want to finish the readings because Sonia's asking because she's upset and like or she wants to know. And like you know, Navi's right here. I'm gonna read Navi's right. So like, you know, hang with me for a bit. Also, I'm just kind of sitting here by myself reading, kind of, is you know, and I'll answer your questions for the most part. Are Gemini supposed to have it difficult? Wow, Geminis are supposed to have it. Actually, I'm just shuffling the cards for Priestess, and let me read this before I ramble on for another hour or so. I think, Diviner hanging on. Hey, Diviner, thank you for hanging in. Because I'm getting a little tired. It's not really that late for me, but I'm getting a little tired. I didn't really have any breaks, and I went a little blah blah. I spaced out a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's read Priestess's cards. As I'm reading Priestess's cards, I'll tell you, everybody, yeah, eclipse season, no kidding, right? Everybody is going to have it a little difficult, like right now. That Saturn is, you know, that Saturn conjunct Mars was a big deal. It's not always a big deal, but this particular one was a big deal. That Mars conjunct Venus happens every year. It's not usually a big deal. This one was a big deal. This Saturn that's going to square Uranus coming up in October, that's a really, really big deal, like an assassination big deal. And I'm sincere about it. I really mean that. I might make a video about that. So that's a really big deal. Except everybody all the police are going to say, how did you know? How did you know? How did you know? I'm like, I got this fucking psychic show. I took a guess. So like, but then but this Saturn square the nodes right now is a big deal. It doesn't happen that often. You're going to question where you should put all of the effort. And it's not just Mars, it's not Mars effort, it's kind of Saturn torment effort. And we're all going through it right now. And Gemini is one of the signs that's getting mashed out through it. Gemini is not necessarily getting mashed out because of the Saturn and the nodes, but, excuse me, all that energy that's in Pisces is mutable energy. So all the things that we're saying that's really good for most of the signs are actually, all that Pisces energy is not necessarily good for Geminis or for Sagittarians. Jupiter, Neptune, Venus, and Mars will all square Gemini's natal sun and Sagittarian's natal sun. So it's not, so those signs, although they're not really jiving with the dreamy kumbaya, let's go do drugs and make love in the field, Pisces energy. All right, heads up with that. This is my explanation. All right, next, let me read the cards. All right, you'll be up. You're up. Almost next, Sonia. Almost. Oh, he's the Scorpio, right? Scorpio stressed. All right, let me get to it. Well, there's a lot of destiny, you know. diviner, a lot of destiny with that. All right, next. Yeah, problems with the kids, so all the Libras, problems with the kids. I'm worried about it. Okay, priestess is up. Oh, fucking hell. All right, priestess. It's like these cards are loud. 8 of Cups reversed. Oh my God, priestess. 8 of Cups reversed? Seriously? 8 of Cups is checking out. Let me put priestess's timestamp properly here. 8 of Cups means it's time to check out. It's it's so funny. It's emotionally like like looking for your next cup, right? It's 8 cups looking for the next one. Scorpio, Gemini, Moon. Ooh, we'll check into it in a second. Okay, so here we go. So Priestess, this card is reversed. So this guy is ready to move on to the next source of inspiration. He's not getting it anymore. Not any guy. I mean the guy in the picture. So someone is not really into it anymore. So watch out. Maybe you're not necessarily into it, but like this says, with it reversed, you can't really escape. I didn't make this up. The card came. This is it. 8 of Cups reversed. You want to get out, but you're not really out yet. So what are you gonna do? This is so ironic. Not ironic. It's definitely not ironic. It's very spooky that it's so on point. Then the Queen of Wands. So you might be questioning yourself if you're ready to do a particular thing. Now, this doesn't say what you should do. Not yet, anyways. The Queen of Wands just says you're ready to do whatever it is that you want to do. You are all set to take action. Now, there is a possibility that you're taking action to help someone else, but this isn't necessarily, and I know you're a Pisces, but this isn't necessarily a nurturing energy card. This is a card that says you have the confidence to go out and do whatever it is that you want to do. Do your thing. It's just backing up. It looks like the thing you want to do is leave, but it's sucking you back in because it's reversed, right? The card's reversed. You gotta like go do it. You gotta do your thing. You gotta do your thing. You gotta do your thing. And I'll tell you, if we go back and we use diviner's kind of thing and we say back it up a little bit, the lesson from the 7 of Cups is it's indecisiveness, right? So the 7 of Cups, going back from it says you're not sure what to do, and so you kind of really have to figure it out. And it's the 7 of Cups indicates you have so many opportunities you don't know what to do, and so I'm not trying to be smart or anything. I'm just trying to include something that Diviner said earlier, and I think it's appropriate, so I brought it up. But that's what's going on, Priestess. Like that's what's going on so far. But you are ready for whatever it is. Then we have the Hermit card. The Hermit card's reversed, so you might not think that you have it all figured out yet. You might think that you need some time for yourself to figure out what it is that you want. Oh, let's look at Panda's Hermit card. See, in the Hermit card, I told her she had to have a light and she had to have a staff. That was the key. And maybe some people watching. That's what she has, the Hermit card. This was a really smart deck that she painted for us. Anyways, the Hermit card's reverse, Priestess. So you probably feel that you confused, like indecisive and confused, but like you just got to figure it out. You're just not getting a chance to take some time for yourself, like honest time for yourself. The Hermit card, honest time for yourself. And it's Virgo energy. Figure out what you want to do, but you can't do it right here. You're blocked. You're blocked. You're probably doing too much for other people, or you're just trapped in the situation. Then finally, you're not going to believe this, the 4 of Wands. The 4 of Wands is moving on. It's the final deacon of Aries, but it's reversed, so you're stuck. 4 of Wands, you're stuck. You can't, you're stuck in your holding pattern. You want to move on. You're supposed to move on, but you can't. So Priestess, and it's retrograde. It's reversed. So Priestess, you have like 2 cards right beside each other that indicating that you're supposed to move on, but you can't move on. The Eight of Cups, if it was right side up, would be moving on emotionally. And the Four of Wands right side up would be moving on into a better life. But they're both reversed, kind of meaning you're stuck. But then you get the Virgo card here, the Hermit, saying you really don't have time to figure it out anyways. But then having said that, the Queen of Wands says you're ready. You have opportunities and you're ready. For whatever it is that you want, have the confidence to move forward. You're absolutely ready. All right, next. What a trippy reading. I like what is this trippy? Like it's right there. All right, back to the astrology. All right, Navi is up. Navi, Sonia, and then Anne. But we need to take a moment and pull up Anne's chart. It's synchronistic instead of ironic. Oh yeah, irony is the wrong word. Like this. Hold on. Let me pull up Sonia's cards. So Navi is up next. Sonia and Anne. Where the hell is Anne? Anne is under R, right? No, T, not R, T. What the hell? How do you get Tuasan under R, Sonny? All right, here we go. Anne is right here. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Navi's up. Holy crap, Navi. You have a lot of Capricorn in your chart. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, Navi. Is this really your chart? Oh, this is so cute. Okay, everybody, hold on. All right, Navi is up. Then we're gonna do Sonia, and then we'll do Anne's chart. Oops. All right, timestamps in the description box, guys. Pulling it around. Yeah, Navi, 23 degrees Scorpio. My sun is 23 degrees Scorpio. You and I right now are going through the most fucked up shit. It's not even funny. What the south node, we'll do this in a sec, but the south node is right there, north node is right there, and Saturn is right here, and Saturn is squaring right there. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. So, that's just bullshit. Hey, but Navi, I'll tell you something about your chart before we go into your reading. You're past your Saturn return, so you're okay. You should have entered into a very new part of your life. Like last year should have been a new life. So maybe last year you got married or you started a new job or you really started out on your life, a new career. Maybe you bought a house or something. That was all last year. This year, right now, you have to watch your health. You have to watch your friends. You have to watch your career. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe there are problems at home. Make sure your mom doesn't get sick. We'll talk about all that in a second when we do your transits. But really, once you get past the next couple of weeks, you don't have anything to worry about for another couple of years, very sincerely. But this is going to be one bitch hell of a week for you. All right, let's do it. Navi's up. Oh my God. Oh, Priestess, I just finished your reading. I just finished it. Like literally like 3 minutes ago. I just pulled up Navi's chart and I haven't even really looked at it yet. So I just finished it. It's cute. You're going to laugh. Priestess, seriously, go back a couple and check your reading out. You're going to laugh. You're going to be like, seriously, Sonny? And I'm like, seriously. All right, here we go. And I hope the grandson's okay. He's a cutie. Okay, here we go. Navi's up. Let's pull up the stopwatch. Let's get down to it. Okay, Navi. Oh, you're off Wednesday and Thursday from work. All right, cool. Oh my God. Oh, normally you get off at midnight. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, Navi. So Navi is a Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. Right on. Nothing wrong with that. She's a Scorpio, very early Capricorn rising. So Navi, your Scorpio horoscopes might not always line up that accurately because you're a fairly late Scorpio. 23 degrees is the last decan of Scorpio. Clearly, you're obviously psychic. Whether you realize it or not, you're obviously in way over the top psychic. So just a heads up, mental note. Your Capricorn horoscope should actually be fairly accurate. Your chart lines up very much. Actually, you know what, Navi? Your chart doesn't really line up like a Capricorn chart. To be honest with it, it looks like a Capricorn chart, but doesn't totally line up. Your first house and your second house are really big. So this means your identity is going to be a big deal in your life, and money is going to be a big deal in your life. Relationships are going to be really big in your life, like partnerships. Your marriage is going to be really big. And shared resources, money is going to be really big. You should probably end up making quite a bit of money in this lifetime, especially shared resources. There's a possibility you might inherit a lot of money. You might win a major legal settlement in this lifetime. You might have a big government money coming to you. You might make a lot of money investing in money or investing in other people's money or shared real estate working together. There's also a possibility you're going to attract a tremendous amount of sex. So that's a pretty good thing too. On the other hand, because it's the eighth house, Jupiter in the eighth house, you are going to have to watch out for weird kind of sicknesses or illnesses that are happening with you in this lifetime. All right, neither here nor there. Anyways, big Capricorn horoscope should be quite accurate. With Uranus in the first house, you're going to, and Uranus is conjunct your North Node and your Neptune. Oh my God, this is a big ass kind of little chunk there. You're probably going to come across as a little bit uptight. You might have resting bitch face, Navi, you know, RBF, just saying. You should be very good at pursuing your goals, just saying. Very progressive, very pursuing your goals, a little bit uptight, maybe a little bit on the quiet side, maybe not, you know, maybe you keep your opinions to yourself. You definitely like the finer things in life, and you work very systematically and progressive towards your goals. Now, you might not admit to all of that, you know, you just might not admit to it because you very much have a Libra Venus, and you very much are, you might come across as a bit of a mercenary. You might look like a mercenary. You might look like you have bitch face. You're definitely a Scorpio. Your Mars is definitely in Scorpio. So you definitely are a little bit sneaky. You definitely see behind the scenes. You definitely have you know, you could definitely use sex as a weapon if you wanted to. And you might end up using sex as a weapon a bit in this lifetime anyway. So just a heads up. But you're not really like that. Your Venus is in super easy breezy, can't we all just get along Libra. So what are you going to do? You might come across as a bit of a mercenary, but you're not necessarily a mercenary. Now, having said all of that, all right, let's continue on. So your identity, you might come across as a little bit weird. You might come across as a little bit eccentric. And but at the same time, highly likely, you probably come across as a bit of a fae or an enchantress, or even though you have that Capricorn rising, you might sincerely come across as a bit of a sex symbol to a lot of people with Lilith in your first house. So I say use it. Next, Saturn's also in your first house, even though it's at the end of everything. So you might come across as a little uptight. You might come across as a little bit of a control freak. You might come across as grumpy sometimes, a little bit overly focused, but you very much can become a strong leader. You have very strong leadership qualities, and people probably look to you to like lead the team and move forward. But having said that, you're also a really big cheerleader, right? Your Venus is in Libra. These guys are cheerleaders. South Node is in the seventh house. You're probably a bit of a cheerleader, just having said that, having said all of that. All right, next. So you're obviously going to have problems in relationships. Well, we're talking about the first house. There's a possibility you might fight with your in-laws, or you might have problems. You're probably gonna have good things happen to you while traveling, and probably gonna have good things with the kids. So, but you are gonna have problems in committed relationships, and the in-laws you're gonna have problems with the in-laws, and there's definitely a wound somewhere with marriage. So getting married, or when you're married, is going to cause a little bit of a problem or a wound in your lifetime. But at the same time, it doesn't have to be a wound. See that blue line? There's a possibility for that marriage can actually heal you somehow. So look for it. All right. Moon in the second house. Obviously, money is a big deal, right? Obviously, now money is the thing. Moon in the second house. You need your comfort. You need your security. I'm going to warn you, because with the moon in the second house, the moon tends to oscillate. So sometimes you'll have a lot of money. Sometimes you won't have any money. There's a possibility that you'll change careers a lot in this lifetime. Whatever, no big deal. Also with the moon in Pisces, maybe you like to sing. Oh, you already told me you took music lessons. Well, I don't know what kind of lessons you took, but the moon in Pisces is a little bit artsy fartsy. They do like to sing. They like music. What do you want? So there you go. All right, what else do you need to? But money, money's going to come, money's going to go. It doesn't say you have to work hard for it. It says it's going to come and it's going to go. What else? Circling around, you are going to have problems in relationships. There might be cheating in relationships. Mercury in the 12th house in a female horoscope, it can indicate cheating in relationships, so be careful. There is a possibility that there's a lot of gossip, like people are always gossiping about you, Navi, so watch out. They're probably always talking about you behind your back. But at the same time, you're also fairly optimistic. In addition to that, you totally have haters. Mars is behind the sun, and you just have haters. What are you going to do? It's also conjunct Pluto. So maybe you are probably very Scorpio. You probably put a lot of energy behind the scenes. You probably put a lot of energy into changing things, destroying things completely, and then rebuilding them. Now, it's in the 10th house, so you probably put a lot of energy into popularity. Maybe you put a lot of energy into social media. You're probably always thinking about your career and how to get ahead in life. That's just the action. Nothing wrong with that. At the same time, you can get into big fights publicly, and there's a possibility that the company that you're working for on a regular basis goes bankrupt. Just saying, just watch out for that. Over here, and you are extremely high visibility, meaning you could be famous and you easily could be on TV if you wanted to. But having said all of that, Venus is actually in Libra, and it's in the 9th house. So you make your money from a distance, or you make your money with people from overseas. Strong possibility that you could end up being a lawyer or some kind of social justice person, or you make your money teaming up with other people. But with Jupiter over here, I would highly recommend that you help other people invest their money, or you work with an inheritance, or you work with money from the dead or mortgages or something like that. Over here, maybe you're a teacher, Navi. Maybe you ended up being a teacher or a travel agent, or just being rich. Maybe you're just rich, and that's the deal. All right, so that's the gist of your mini reading. Let's look at your transits and see what's going on. And Navi, tell all your friends. Well, you're a Sunny-sider for a while now. Okay. Hold on, pause. What's up? I haven't been watching you guys. I haven't been watching the chat because I have to finish. I don't want to drag any readings on because everybody's right here. And I don't want to get, I'm getting long-winded and distracted. Hold on. What's going on? Aha, you chose those 2 days. You could have picked 2 days, any 2 days this month. Right on. You haven't done the government job yet. Maybe government job, you know, Nabi, but like, this isn't, oh shit, this is not how, this is, oh crap, hold on. It's not really government job. Your money is coming from a foreign source. But you live in Canada, so like a foreign source could easily be a government job in Canada, right? Because you need to be bilingual, so it could be. But let me see what else is going on. Let me see what you guys are saying. It's good tonight. Aw, thanks, Lexus. Scorpio. Ah, priestess. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. And the last thing before the sickness stuff. All right. Hey, priestess, before we go read Navi's transits. Oh, my God. Can you believe those cards? Can you believe it? The 8 of Cups reversed. You trying to walk away and it's stuck back. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, your reading was like, what the fuck? All right, here we go. Let's go find Navi some love. All right, Navi. So you're past your Saturn return. Don't worry about it. It's time to move on. It's going to go retrograde, but so what? Excuse me. So Pluto is in your first house, but again, so what? All of it. Actually, a couple of years ago, you might have had big problems, like you would have had big problems. Navi, you would have had really big problems at 2019, 2020. 2019 to 2020 would have been absolutely effing brutal for you. But nevertheless, let's take it easy, grain of salt. Maybe 17, 18 would have been really bad for you. But like, whatever. Let's move on. So watch your identity, right? No weird stuff. Try and keep it nice and tight. The big thing that's happening right now is really money. Navi, this is money time, and it's always been money time. 2 weeks ago, you might have had a major expense. There might have been a lot of money leaving your chart the last couple of weeks. But having said that, you have your typical Capricorn thing going on where money should actually be pretty good for you. You see, once again, the size of this house is absolutely massive. So that's a big deal. Like, let me show you guys why I use this Placidius. So in Navi's natal chart, you'll see that the 5th and 6th house are actually really small. I have a feeling I've seen this chart before as well. Navi, I think I've seen your chart before. The 5th and 6th house are really small. So her dating life doesn't really take on, like, drag it out proportions. Like, Navi's not going to sit and go, oh, she's not going to do it. It's small. But at the same time, the 2nd house is really big. So when the sun transits or Venus transits or anything transits, it's going to transit for a long time. So she's going to be focused on her 2nd house of money and comfort for a long time. She's going to be focused on her 1st house of identity for a long time. She's going to be focused on relationships for a long time, and she's going to be focused on shared resources for a long time, but she's probably not going to give a shit about dating too much, and she's probably not going to give a shit about creative, it's just going to do it. All right, let's get back to the transits. All right, so as far as transits are concerned, this is money time 101. Money is entering the chart, and money's also leaving the chart. The big expense is probably done, so she doesn't have to stress that out. But this is all here, and it's still a very, very good year to make money. But you can see at 25 degrees, Jupiter is almost out of the 2nd house and moving into the 3rd house. And so soon, good things are going to happen with her brothers and sisters. Soon, good things are going to happen with communication. soon she might just absolutely blow up social media like later on this summer. But for now, it's still money time. And it really is money time. Now, for goofy banana transits that are happening, we do know that right here, Saturn's making the square to the nodes, and the nodes are popping down right here at 23 degrees, right on the cusp. So, Navi has to make some decisions. Is she going to push her energy into the home, right? Is she going to renovate the home, spend money renovating the home, or some kind of creative project? And keep in mind, the home is a little bit goofy bananas right now. Navi might very seriously just up and decide to move. Something unexpected is going to be triggered at the home this week for her. So, like, either something funky is going to happen with your mom, so watch out, or you might have an unexpected opportunity to move, or maybe even rent your place out. But that's where the stress is right now. So I wouldn't worry about love. Love is coming in a couple of months, right? Love is coming in a couple of months. I wouldn't worry about love, right? Like, I forget about next month. Like, your Venus is in Libra. So at the least, you have to wait for transiting Venus to enter Aries. And transiting Venus, so in 2 weeks, at the least, you have to wait 2 weeks before your love life really takes off. For now, Navi, it's money time. It's money. Watch the health of your mom. You might get a sudden opportunity to change where you live or real estate. You know, watch for problems driving, but I don't think you're going to have driving problems. And that's the deal. Dating is this is not real. This is money time. This is your money time. All right, next. Oh, no way. You just entered your new senior position. Great. Right on. Right on, Navi. I missed that last time. Oh, Priestess. What the fuck? Those cards really, they were like, what the fuck? They really did it. All right, next. Oh, yeah, tomorrow, Alexis. Tomorrow. Yeah, we'll check it out. I'll answer your questions. Just yeah, I'll answer them specifically. All right. Hey, Navi. It's all cool. Priestess. I'm in that club as well. All right, Navi. Be super, super, super cool. Be super cool. It's work time. It's like, what are you gonna do? Like, seriously, what are you gonna do? Like, it's all here in your second house. Just watch out that you don't spend too much money, right? Because, hey, Navi, when you might be very, very, very compelled to buy a car or like a computer communication thing. Just be cool, because Mars is going to cruise in and it's going to get expensive too. So just watch out. And there's a possibility you might unexpectedly move. All right, next. And super thank you for letting me look at your chart. All right, Sonya's up. I made it. Sonya's up. Sonya, let's go check this guy out. First, let's go check him out, because he's... Let's see what he's going through. Aries season is aggressive. This is thanks, Suzuki. All right, next. All right. Sonia, one sec. Hey, you're right there. Hey, Sonia, I pulled his chart up first, right? Let's check and see what he's going through. And because he's a Scorpio, right? So let's see what he's going through, and then we'll take it from there. All right, one sec. He's at 12 degrees Scorpio, right? He's going to feel it. 11, 12 degrees. Oh, his Chiron is at 11 degrees. Listen to me sound like, you sound like a computer program or a Dungeons and Dragons player. His Chiron's at 11 degrees. The unexpected is happening at 13. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, let me get my coffee and then we'll settle into this. Taurus. All right, one sec. Oh, his moon is at 28. Oh, all right. He's feeling it. Simon, he's feeling it. One sec. I'm just heating up the coffee. Yeah, and I'm turning my heat on my chair on because it's getting really cold here. It's really cold in Chicago today. All right, and timestamp. Oh, his birth time is noon? All right, we'll pull it up. Oh, I've got you right here. So I've got, okay, timestamp. So he said his birth time is around noon. All right, we'll look at it. All right, I'll switch it around. One sec. Oh. Wrong chart. Do you guys see how the chart changes when I put it to noon? I'll show you what changes in one second. Watch this. At noon, right? Noon. Thank you. At noon, you see that? The sun is right at the top of the chart. See that? Noon. All right, next. Just thought you guys would be interested in that. So let's check out what's going on with this guy. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, let me get back to it. So, all right, so here we go. So let's see what's going on. So like, okay, so let me find it because I just saw it. So let me find it. It was right here. So that's the transits. So that's not what I'm pointing. I'm pointing out. Just give me a second. So 23 degrees. That's the first thing. Holy smokes. 23 degrees. 23 degrees. Ay, 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 ay. 23 degrees, 23 degrees. I think I saw something at 28 degrees, but my eyes are getting blurry. Does anybody see anything at 28 degrees? My eyes getting blurry. It's 20, like 23, 23, 20 is okay. All right, so here we go. 11 is your Chiron. So here we go. So what's happening is, so just quite sincerely, okay, so there's no real need to totally freak everything out. So what's happening is there's a major tension that's going on right now, and it's affecting you, but it's a transit, and it's just a transit, and so it will pass. It's just a painful one, and it's a painful transit, and it's a stressful transit, and it's affecting you in a very particular way. Let's put a little thing on the sun at 12 degrees, and we'll come back to that in a second. So Saturn in Aquarius. So Saturn in Aquarius is not the worst thing for you per se. Excuse me. Except that this Saturn in Aquarius at 23 degrees, this is where the drama is. This is squaring the nodes at 23 degrees, and it really does seem to be what's clicking off in all of these problems. So all of these little dots and hashes here don't really mean anything until I draw this line across, and then suddenly we have a massive T-square happening. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, hold on. Before we do that, push it out, and Mars is here, which is now a grand cross, and Saturn kicks in like that. Okay, what does all this mean? First, okay, and Jupiter and Neptune are here making everything big, right? So first, that's a lot. That's a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. And all of this stuff is actually kind of negative. You know, it's just like almost really negative. And if we may look at it something else, this here is squaring, and I'm just doing the technical part of it. I'll explain more in a second. And this is an opposition. So I'm just saying that he has a lot of tension in his chart right now. But if you look at this chart, this isn't like tension leading to resolution, or like, oh, I got to motivate myself to get off my ass kind of tension. It's not that kind of tension. There are no squares, right? You guys seeing this? There's no square. These are all oppositions. And so it's a completely different type of tension. It's not like an indecisiveness here, or you have to make a decision. It's not like that. It's like you're jammed up with energy and you can't really do anything about it. There's an opposition. We're going to do the compatibility in a sec, but I'm explaining this to you guys. If there was a square, then you would be like, okay, I gotta do that. But it's not. It's an opposition. So there's no common ground. You kind of have to do the opposite. You got to complete it. And what's the deal with that? So here we go. So over here on this side of the chart, we have stability. All right, we have stability. There's stability and effort and hard work. And that's what's going on. And so that effort and hard work, but you only have so many hands. He can only do so much effort, so much hard work. And he's got to figure out where he's going to put this energy and hard work. If the houses, right, I use noon as his birth time. If he's born at noon, then you'll see that all of this energy, he has to choose whether he's going to put the energy at home or he's going to put all of the energy into the public in his career. Now, I know there's a thing as I'm saying, oh, I decide or I choose to put my energy in this direction. But the truth of the matter is, where you think you're putting your energy and where you're really putting your energy, it's completely different. And so I'm just going to say that, we have to be a little bit honest with ourselves. But that's the question that's happening here. And it's an opposition. It's causing a lot of tension. So Saturn is putting the slow and steady hard work, and Saturn does not want to take chances. So the transits. So inside his head, he's like, all right, I know I shouldn't take chances. I know I got to do it try and true. Okay, I got to do it like this. Don't cut any corners. Lay it down, do it. And at the same time, if it's in his first house, he probably has headaches. He's probably feeling dejected. He's probably knows he has to work his ass off. Maybe his pants are starting to feel tight. Maybe he broke a shoelace, except it's your head. So maybe he broke his hat. Like, it's fucked up. So this makes you want to do a lot of slow, steady, responsible things. But on the other side of the chart, Mars wants to fuck things up. Now, on top of all of this that's happening right now, we just had this guy right here was conjunct Saturn. And that, on top of all of that last week, was in there all, and like that was really messing things up. So it's very easy to see that he's stressed out. Sonny, you guy's stressed out. Like he's gonna, like, not only is he stressed out, it's one of these situations where you cannot even do anything about it. It's not like Mars is running around as a free radical like the sun. The sun can shine wherever the sun wants to shine right now. Or or to an extent, Venus can go love whoever Venus wants to love right now to an extent. But Mars can't. Mars is locked into this aggressive nature trying to deal with all of this stuff. And Mars has to take care of it. And the problem is, a lot of this stuff we're looking at doesn't really gel with Mars. And it's gonna stress the guy out. It's gonna stress him out. So so anyways, everything would have been the worst about last Monday, Tuesday, like last weekend. Not like yesterday. Last weekend would have been the worst. And it would have been the worst. Like I can't imagine you going through much worse than this. In addition to all of that, transiting money is going to be a problem. So your money is probably pretty good. I'm just telling you what the chart says. So your money is probably pretty good up until this Mars thing, right? Let's scratch off that Mars thing. Your money should be pretty good for the last little while. But the more it might seem like the more money you make, the more expenses that you have. Like serious, not your expenses. It's not like the more money you make, the more bills you have. That's not what's happening. It appears that the more money you make, the more people want money from you. And that's really brutal because you're a very generous guy to begin with. But I think that's what's going on. The more money you make, the more money people want from you, and it's going to get expensive. So you got to deal with all of that. Now, having said all of that, I want to warn you that your Saturn is active in here, and this stuff, like your 8th house is a little bit active, your 7th house is a little bit active with some negative stuff. So there are a couple of things you very much have to watch out for. He very, very, very much has to watch his health without any question. Sonia, the guy might have some kind of health thing and he might not be telling you because he's a Scorpio, and Scorpios don't tell people when they're sick. So just saying, watch the guy's health. If he's snoring a little louder than normal, watch his health. Heads up with that. Like it might have a wind situation. Just saying. Anyways, that's happening right now. So money is leaving so you're making money, but your expenses are also up. There's indecisiveness. There might be a bit of a health problem. Holy shit, Sonny, that sounds like a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. It is. Not only that, this problem that you're having right now, he's going to have it again because Saturn is going to go retrograde and then come back. Is that a big deal? Yes and no. No, it's not a big deal because the square nodes are going to be gone. So that indecisiveness and that very, very tense grand cross is going to be gone. So give it a week or so, the tension's going to be gone, and that tension's not coming back. The grand cross will move on. But Saturn will return in December, and it will square all of this again. So you're not entirely out of the woods with what you're going through, but at the same time, the worst part of it is almost over. So just take it all with a little bit of a grain of salt. Try not to stress too much. Try not to freak out too much, because it's kind of working out. It's kind of, you're going through it. Now, there's more. Next, there's more. You are going to go through this. Okay, so so Mars is cruising through Pisces, whatever, la, la, la. Mars is about to hit your south node, la, la, la. You're putting a lot of energy into making money. Maybe someone from your past is sick. You were there to help them. Maybe you want to go help your mom fix her house, or maybe you're hanging out with your buddies from the past. Well, or maybe you're actively pursuing some goal you've always wanted in your life. But it does seem to be financial. I'm going to warn you of something. I'm going to give you a date, and I'm going to go look for it. When Saturn crosses over into Pisces next year, you're going to have problems in love and money very sincerely. And this is a legitimate warning. This is not the frou-frou, hey, what's going on, Sonny kind of thing. This very much is, whenever, see Saturn right here is red, it's going to go retrograde, and then it's going to come back in November, and then you're going to have some problems. But in the meantime, I'll tell you, when Saturn crosses over, so Saturn's going to cross over in March of 2023. So next March, and I'm telling you this an entire year in advance because it's that serious. When Saturn squares things like Venus, you see this red line here? That's when people get divorced, or that's when you lose your job. So negative things. So I know you're feeling all the negative shit right now, but the negative shit's not really going to happen until around January. But you have the entire year to really put it together and see if you can move forward and get into the next stage, so that's what I think with all of that. All right, next, let's get into the compatibility, the stuff I'm supposed to be doing here. All right, as far as compatibility is concerned, whoops, you guys are going to want another chart. So this is not what you guys are looking for. So is the relationship under stress right now? So what the hell is going on in this thing? So you guys have similar birthdays, so the big planets are going to affect you in similar ways, but you're not exactly the same. So what's going on in this situation? So here's the action right here. So there's a lot of stuff. So car accidents. Hey, Sonia, so you guys we're looking at this from Sonia's chart because we have her birth time. Sonia, everybody, watch out for car accidents. Car accidents, car accidents, car accidents. Everybody watch out for car accidents. It's a good time for communicating, good time for getting your words out, very good time for sales. Are we looking at the right charts here? Yeah, this is Sonia's charts. We're looking at the right charts. All right, so really good time for sales. Now, why are you guys fighting? So money might be a problem. Right on top. So Sonia, this Saturn is right on top of your freaking sun. You must be totally stressed out right now. You must be stressed out. You might be uptight right now. You might be worried about money. Holy crap. And you're working your ass off. Holy geez. Sonia, you might have had a big accident 2 weeks ago, or like something sneaky happened to you and really upset you. Watch out. You're going to be okay. But what? This Saturn is going to move on, and then it's going to come back. So Sonia, you're going to have a grouchy year ahead of you. Like just grouchy, not really problematic or a big deal, but just grouchy. And watch, this is why you give your guy the horny. His Mars is directly across your sun. You give this guy the horny in a way only Scorpios can understand. It's so fun. So, anyways, that's what I think is going on, Sonia. Just right off the top, I think you guys are stressed out. I don't think you're really having relationship problems at all. I think you guys are just stressed out and it's stressing you out. I think that's what's going on. And as much as I looked at his chart, Sonia, as much as I looked at his chart, you have it almost as bad. You have it almost as bad as he does, if not worse. You going through what I'm going through. You have I spent all that time looking at his chart, Sonia, but you probably stressed out too. Look at this. It's right here. Right, Saturn is right on top of your sun, and it's squaring the nodes right now at 23 degrees. Right? So watch your health. Sonia, watch your health. Watch your day-to-day life. Watch out for problems behind the scenes. Watch out for people stressing you out. Watch for difficult times. Uranus is going to be active, so watch out for problems with children and stuff. I'm going to tell you guys something. This situation that's happening right now, as much as it's goofy bananas and a little bit fucked up, in early November, Saturn is going to square the shit out of Uranus. And for Sonia, that's your money. And like, I'm telling you guys this because it's going to happen in Sonia's romance section. And so it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. It just means it's usually change or something unexpected is or so fucked up is going to happen. So either you guys decide to get married in November, which might happen, I don't know, but well, you might. Something screwy is going to happen. So I'm telling you guys this to watch out. So even though you might be having tension now, it's going to resolve. It really is going to get better. And then in June, when Saturn is retrograde, that tension is going to come back from the other side. It's going to be at 25 degrees and pushing this way. Now the square is not going to be there, right? The square is not going to be there, but this is going to be there, and this is going to make you feel uptight. Like Sonia's an Aquarius, like she's going to feel like she can't really express herself, and that's really the biggest problem. You know, he's stressing you too. All right, Suzuki, be cool. Stay out of trouble. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a wonderful night. So the priestess. Oh my God. Oh, he's a nurse anesthetist. Oh wow, that is really difficult. That's what he's in school for. That's what TiVo does. TiVo does that. I think that's what TiVo does. Wow, right on. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Hey, but you know what I'm trying to show you guys? I'm trying to show you guys the difference between a real stress and a transit. And you guys actually going through the transit. Are you guys seeing, not just you, Sonia. Oh, and then we don't have a lot of people here and only one reading left, but you guys seeing what's going on? It's not, as far as the relationship is concerned, I don't think you guys have a real relationship problem right now. I think you guys just majorly stressed out. And I think that major stress out is feeding back onto each other. And you guys just stressed out and having problems in relationship. Don't break up, guys. You don't break up. You shouldn't break up because of transits. And even slow, painful transits that come back like these, because you're gonna peak out, and right now is the peaky part of the transit, and then it's gonna be okay for the summer, although it's gonna be grouchy, it's gonna be okay, but in November it's gonna get bad again, and then it's gonna pass, and you guys are gonna be fine. It's gonna pass, and you guys are gonna be fine. Just have to watch out for that Saturn square Venus thing next March, and then you guys are gonna be okay. I know, son. Like it's like I said, like I always say, some transits and things are good for some signs and really not good for other signs. And Aquarius doesn't like to feel restricted. Sagittarius doesn't want to be restricted either. I think both of you guys are going to be way, way, way better than okay. I just think you guys have to make it through together. And you guys legitimately both going through the bullshit that's going on right now. So that's what I think. And I hope you guys are okay. All right, one more, and then we'll call it a day, or we'll call it a night. Hey, Ann, what's up? Let's see what's going on. Oh my God, I know you guys aren't following the basketball, but I'm following the Raptors play Philadelphia. Oh my goodness, I had no idea that the Raptors would get blown out this poorly in the game. It's getting really bad for the Raptors, but what can you do? All right, next. Ann is up. You're super welcome, Sonia. I think you guys are gonna be okay. I just think a little bit of the I just think you guys have stress. You just have stress. All right, Anne is up, and then we're gonna call it a night. All right, Anne, what's going on here? Thank you for your patience. Everything is cool. We made it through, as far as I know, off the top of my head, we made it through everybody's reading. Nobody's sneaking around. Let me have a quick check, because sometimes people sneak in and I don't know. I haven't been monitoring other things, right? But no, I think we're good. I think we got it all. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, Anne is up. I hope you guys like the new horoscopes. It's fun for me to write them like that. All right, enough. Anne is up. So Anne is one of our dear Scorpios. So Anne, what's the deal? So, let me see if all this stress is going to wipe you out. You know what? Sorry. And the stress is going to wipe you out a little bit. Bummer. So watch this. So yeah, let's see how it's going to stress you out. So here it is right here at 23 degrees. But we also have some good stuff happening here at 24 and 25 degrees. Right? So it's not all bad. A very, very good stuff at 24, 25 degrees. Something a little negative at 23 degrees. Now, how is it negative and how does it impact you? So the 23 degrees is going to have so Saturn is going to have a negative, Saturn and the nodes are going to have a negative impact on Uranus. But like, so what? Uranus is sudden and unexpected. For some people, the so what is a really big deal. And for others, it's not so much of a big deal. So control, control, freedom, restriction, that's all going to be a problem. I think people behind the scenes are really going to control you right now. Actually, Anne, something might have happened recently. In the last 2 weeks, you sincerely would have had to watch out for car accidents. I hope you're okay. Car accidents and major sincerely possibility of going to jail. You're here right now, so you didn't go to jail and you're not in a car accident, so that's okay. But as you move forward, watch your communication. Your communication can get a little bit pushy. It's actually good for business, but you might become a little bit argumentative with some people. Watch out for your brothers and sisters getting into arguments. Watch out for your brothers and sisters fighting, and watch out for car problems. Big, big, big things in all of that. But having said all of that, good stuff, really good stuff should be happening at the home, right here. And whether you realize it or not, this big stuff that's happening at the home is right across from your Venus. And I know that might be like that's opposite, but Anne, in spite of all of the negative that might be happening, and obviously watch your driving, there's a strong possibility that, like, seriously, you might meet somebody like right now. Big stuff might be happening. I would sooner say in 2 weeks, because this arrow kind of has to come into play. Venus kind of has to cruise over. But when Venus cruises over, you might be lucky in love. Like, you really might meet somebody. There's also a possibility that later on, you might move next month, but I don't really think you're going to move. I just think that, like, you might put some time sprucing up the home or something like that. But love is going to be looking for you at home in the next little while. No, seriously, look at that. It's right across the thing. It's a total opposition. Look at that. It's not there quite yet. Like, this has to come in here to do the thing for real, right? But it's on the way. It's on the way. Actually, but Anne, as much as I'd like to say, super lucky in love, you kind of want it over here a little bit, but like not, not necessarily, but something really good is happening. Maybe you're going to move to a new house. Maybe you're going to make a lot of money in real estate. Something good is going to happen over there. Something negative might happen in your driving, or you might have computer problems. But for the plus side, something good should be happening at home. So you should really get out there and see what's going on. And again, it might be relationship focused and relationship centered. Now, having said all of that, just leave it like that. It should be pretty good. It should be pretty good. What else is going on? Pluto's going to go retrograde shortly in your financial sector. So, you might have money problems. There might be not money problems, but things might get a little bit expensive for the summer. Just saying, this summer, things might get a little bit expensive, and definitely later on in the summer, like August or so, Saturn is going to bump back into your second house. So if things this summer are going to get expensive, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's just going to get expensive for a little bit, so you just got to roll with it. Real love, like real astrological love, is still a little bit quirky. Uranus is here, Mercury is here. You might be thinking about love. You might be thinking about your feelings. You might be thinking about kids. But like, it's still kind of got the sudden and unexpected vibe. Unexpected stuff is in the game of love. But I wouldn't even worry about any of that kind of dating anything. I would focus, the energy is on communication and transportation, but then it's moving forward into the home thing. So it's a home kind of it's a home kind of thing. You're moving? What? Did you say that? What? At 0 or 1 degree? Okay, hold on. Yeah, anyways, you'll probably be moving soon. And you can make a lot of money you can make a lot of money right now. So Venus isn't just love, it's your money, and you could make a lot of money right now. So it doesn't happen every day, so you should do it. Keep your eyes open for love and see if you can make money from home. Oh, planning on renovating. Oh, renovating's even better. Seriously. Yeah, renovate is the way to go. All right, what else is up? Seriously, Anne, renovating is the way to go. But not just renovating. Love might be coming from the home too. Really, really good time for love coming from the home. Nothing is going on up here. Seriously, that's what's going on. Seriously. On the plus side, the South Node is cruising on, right? I'll tell you something interesting. So the South Node is cruising on, so no more problems behind the scenes, no more assholes and weirdos behind the scenes. And the North Node is going to creep in here. And as the North Node creeps in here, you should have an unexpected, pretty big year for love. Seriously, love, romance, creativity. I really sincerely think so. Watch. This whole North Node Taurus makes an extremely harmonious aspect to your Venus. This whole Aries thing is bullshit for you, so just scribble that out and don't worry about it. And yeah, we know all of this has to go through Aries before it gets to Taurus, but Pisces is good right now. And later on, when it's time to renovate and everything moves over into the 5th house, love should be good. Really, keep your eyes open for love. And seriously, what are you going to do? Oh, social life. I don't really see much of a social life, to be honest with you. So I see a lot of fun. I see a lot of fun and romance. I really do. I see a lot of fun and I see a lot of romance. I see a lot of work. I don't really see being super social. A little bit social, but not, yeah, the social, you could be social, right? All of this stuff is in Venus, all of the stuff in Pisces is absolutely amazing for your Scorpio vibe. I actually think you'll be driving everyone everywhere, which is really funny. Watch for car accidents. Yeah, and it could be social right now. It really could. It's not like go crazy social. It's more like work the phone social. I don't see you being alone. And actually, if you're really sincerely looking for love, you really should be as social as you can. But but it's not like going out with your friends. It's more like working the telephone social. It's like talking to people social. It's not like really going out social. Everything should be coming home. So instead of going out, you should really be inviting people over to the house. Is what you should be doing. When's it going to your fifth house? Taurus. When everything gets to Taurus, that's when it's going to be in your fifth house. Hold on. In the end of May, right here, see that, Anne? Right at the end of May, that's when you're going to enter into getting really, really lucky in love. Like, seriously, see it? Down here, Venus enters right in here, and the North Node enters. You're going to see your fifth house is going to fill up. And see, and the North Node is going to make a harmonious aspect to Venus. Go back one more week. So I would say, what the fuck is... Oh, yeah. So, like, the 24th of May and the second last week of May, that's when to start really looking for being lucky in love. I think it's coming. All right, let's look at your cards and then we'll call it a night. Where the fuck? Where did I put the cards? Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, social should be online. It's not like it's like what I mean is it's not really going out drinking with the friends social. It's more like talking to everybody on the phone social or like online kind of deal. You know, it's different. It's just a different type of social. But yeah, it's going to be very social. Very, very, very social. Mars is there. You're going to be talking like nonstop. But it's not like, again, it's not necessarily going to the bar. It's really talking on the phone kind of thing. All right, let's read your cards. Let's plow through it, and then we'll call it a night. Knight of Swords reversed. So they're communication delays. Straight up. Knight of Swords reversed. There's a holding pattern with, like, you're waiting for some kind of information or you're waiting for something. It's just not happening. It's just not. You're not in an information void or anything. You're just waiting for your answers right now. So just chill out. It's gonna be okay. Then the Empress reversed. You're in a holding pattern. You're definitely in a holding pattern. Empress reverse. No, it does not mean you're gonna get accidentally pregnant. I know you weren't thinking that, but like, I was making a joke. But like, no, the Empress reverse means it's just not happening. Like these two cards here, it's not happening. It's not happening as like, forget it. Like these two cards, like normally information, you're going to get your information and then you're going to go do it. But right now you're waiting for your information, so you can't do it. No, it's not that bad. Three of Wands, you're waiting. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is too funny. And Three of Wands, holding pattern. This is too funny. Well, you're really waiting. Let's see if we can get like the Lover's card will pop up for Anne or something. And Anne is just, it's not really love time for you, but like it's gonna be. It is gonna be. And then these are all holding pattern cards. Three of Wands, waiting for your ship to come in. And finally, hey Ariza, what's up? Go ahead and ask your question and then we'll see if there's time to answer it. And finally, the Moon card. So, and there's some kind of confusion going on, but I don't think you need confidence to overcome anything. I don't think that's the deal with the moon card here. I just think, there's what a beautiful card, right? Look at this thing. You see the salmon swimming upstream. It's very much a part of the moon card. I was talking to her about that when she's doing it. But there's two of them alluding to the wolf and the hound. A beautiful card. The Panda's deck is really kind of confusion here. So take it easy. You know, maybe it's just confusion and someone is afraid to ask or they're afraid to get clarity. That's all there is, confusion and afraid to get clarity. But this is really funny. This is a major holding pattern kind of reading. But everything is going to work out eventually. Just take it all with a grain of salt and it's all going to work out. The eclipse, is the eclipse going to affect you? Oh yeah, it's going to affect you. Hold on. Here we go. So to have to have an eclipse, an astrological eclipse, we're looking at a new or a full moon in the same sign as the nodes. So let's go pull it up and I'll show you when it is. The eclipses usually affect everybody, and it's not like there's almost no way to avoid it, right? Like there's no way to avoid it. So let's see what's going on. So we're going to have where's the moon? Okay, so the moon is over there. So hold on, I'm getting there. So when we have the eclipse is going to be in Taurus, right? The eclipse is going to be in Taurus and Scorpio. It is going to affect you, but it's not going to affect you the way it's not going to be in a major negative way per se. When you look at this particular eclipse, I'll show you guys something. So the eclipse is usually an interplay between the sun and the moon, right? Because, well, it's an interplay between the sun, the moon, and the moon's nodes, which is what's going on. But this situation, the moon's nodes in this situation are already being affected by Saturn, right? But you see, Saturn has moved on a little bit. Saturn's at 24 degrees now. The nodes are at 23 degrees. So this is not as intense. The Saturn squaring the nodes is not as intense when it gets to time of the eclipse. Right now, it's extremely intense. So I would say for most people, if you're a 23, like if you have energy at 23, which Anne has her Venus at 23, right? Like seriously, you'd feel it. Now in this situation, this eclipse and everybody hold on, this eclipse is actually going to affect, so lose Saturn, okay, lose the negative thing. This eclipse is actually should be very, very, very good for you. So the eclipse usually indicates darkness and a reversal of fortune and darkness. So watch out for it because the nodes are darkness. But in this particular eclipse, it's going to highlight your love life. So, Anne, during the eclipse, as we approach the eclipse and as we approach May, and you should very much, focus on getting your love life in gear. Like I think you have a real opportunity for love. And look at the tarot card says you have an opportunity for love. Actually, the tarot cards say you're waiting right now, and there's not much that you can do. But the astrology says that once May begins, you should be blast off in the language of in the land of love. Very sincerely, Anne. I think you got some good action going on in your love game. I really do. Renovate the house, right? Because everything's happening down there at the bottom of your chart. Be social, right? The third house is pretty good. But, Absolutely, without any question, keep your eyes open for love because your Venus is going to light that up. And this eclipse is uh, it's exactly trine your Venus, which is like about as good for love as it's going to get. All right, next. You're super welcome. You're super, 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 super welcome. And I hope you have an amazing. It's great to see you. All right, guys, I'm booking off. I'm booking off. I'm totally booking off, guys. Hope everyone has a super amazing day. If anyone wants a reading, all you have to do is hit the PayPal link or the super chat button and leave your birth information or send me an email, and you'll be set up. You'll be put on the list for when I'm back online tomorrow. And that's the deal. Other than that, please enjoy the horoscopes, and I hope everyone has a super, super amazing day. Hey, Jessica, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having an amazing day. And Ariza, what's up? What was the question? So your baby dad basically abandoned my daughter. She's 12 now. His dad died a couple of days ago, and I've been dreaming of him. Why is that? Well, because his dad. All right, okay. That's a good question. That's a really good question. But like, that's that's way too much information for a free question. I would do a legit, regular. That looks like a regular reading kind of thing, a real question. But it's a good question. All right, guys, that's the action. And with that, I hope everyone has a super, super amazing night. I got to book out, guys. I'm wiped out. 4 hours is usually my limit, and we pushed it to 5. But that's the deal. And it's freezing. The window is freezing. Anyways, I hope everyone has a super amazing day. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny. Wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. Have a wonderful night, guys. And I'll see you guys soon. All right. And that's the action. Ariza, I just commented on it. All right, guys, wishing everyone the absolute best of a super beautiful day, a night, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Have a wonderful night. And Alexis, go. I think you go check the guy out. I think it looks pretty good. All right, next. All right, and with that,